Just say hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Okay, great. Is it going? Hey, good afternoon. Welcome to Little Baseball Time. Wabash Valley and Lincoln Trail in the Great Rivers Athletic Conference Contest. Mark Richardson doing this with you, and along today, Ryan Sanders. Hello, Ryan.
Hello, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing very fine. Get that mic as close to your mouth as you can, and there you go.
All right.
We'll eliminate a little bit of the music that way. They don't hear, I do love the music.
For sure, it is quite loud, though.
Ryan Sanders, you're a freshman from Louisville, Kentucky, a right-handed pitcher.
Yes, sir.
And unable to go this year, so redshirting this year.
Unfortunately, yes, sir.
Hey, listen, Ryan, really glad to have you. I remember meeting you last fall here. I was sitting out here in the bleachers. You walked by, introduced yourself, and I thought there's a guy who's going to do something, and now he's going to talk to us on the radio. It's leadoff hitter against Hayden Alexander is Colin Wilburn. He is the center fielder for this ball club. Wabash Valley played Lincoln Trail yesterday. The first pitch is tapped for a foul, strike one. Wabash Valley lost yesterday up at Lincoln Trail, 15-14. We were down 15-9, or tied 9-9. Then they led 15-9. We finally came back, but not enough. Next pitch on the way to Wilburn. That's popped in the air on the right side. Dixon, the right fielder, over toward the line. He staggers and makes a play for the first out of the game. Ryan, you've always dreamed about doing this kind of work, being on the stream, right?
Yes, absolutely. Every day. Every day I'm sitting in here, I'm like, that's pretty cool.
I've been begging him to get on here, and he's jumped up with us today. I appreciate it a lot. Number two hitter is the left fielder, Bryce Brabender. Let's see where this kid is from. Mooresville, Indiana. The first pitch is taken for a strike. Hayden Alexander, the pitcher for the Warriors, has been our number one go-to guy out of the Paducah, Kentucky area. And fouls right back at us, strike two. Alexander has signed to play next year at Western Kentucky. Warrior pitching has been troublesome in the last week or so. We've lost 5 of the last 6 ball games, so we need to get back on the winning ways today. We're playing 2, and if that pitch sails high and away, 1-2. Playing 9 in the first game, 7 in the second game, correct?
Yes.
That's the way that works? Mm-hmm. So tell me about the pitch assortment that Alexander has.
Yeah, so he's got a good fastball.
Ooh, nice play. Caught it there at third base on the line drive. DeFreitas makes a play for the second out.
Mm-hmm. And then Hayden's also got a good breaking ball in there, can land it well, and just keep guys off balance, which, he'll be able to take that to the next level as well.
Right fielder Drew McTaggart out of Lafayette, Indiana, steps in. Give you more stats on these fellows as we go along. We're just getting started here. Big day of baseball. First pitch taken for a strike. I was here on Tuesday. Wabash Valley played Johnny Logan in a slugfest. Warriors scored 11 runs, had 18 hits, and lost by a lot. Next pitch taken top of the zone, strike two. We like this. Alexander really attacking the strike zone early on.
Getting ahead for sure.
Wind blowing out again today, but not too bad. Ooh, that one sails away. Good miss there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Line drive toward right center field. That ball is going to get down, and it's played over there by Dixon for a base hit. That's the first hit of the ball game. McTaggart went with the pitch, just drove it the other way. And it brings up the 4-hitter for them. This is Pernell Whitsitt. He's out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Whitsitt's playing first base today. Played the outfield for them yesterday. Ball in the air on the bunt. Alexander takes it over to first base. What an unusual play for your 4-hitter. Runner first 2 outs to bunt the ball. That's a gift, I think. Goes out on the play. It goes 1-3 for the final out of the inning. We played a half inning. Wabash Valley coming to bat. No score.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Lease a Jeep Grand Cherokee L for only $539 a month, or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $330 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 3.9% financing for 84 months. Or lease a new Maverick for as low as $388 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
At First National Bank of Allendale, we know that winning starts with the right support on and off the playing field. That's why our local lenders make tailored, local decisions so you can score big on your goals. With branches across your community, we're here to help with everything from home loans to business growth. Because when it comes to your future, local lending is a true team effort. First National Bank of Allendale. Local lenders, local decisions.
The pitcher will be number 32, that is Justin Hovel. And let's see where Hovel's from. I had it a moment ago. Out of Hamilton, Ohio. And he'll face this Warrior lineup of Adams, Dixon, and Veach to lead it off. Hovel has pitched 32 innings on the year with 30 strikeouts, 20 walks as well, which is a little bit high. Given up 64 base hits, so he's given up about two walks or hits per inning. Has a big ERA of 11.13. Ryan, the Warriors have been on a little bit of a slide, and you'd love to strike early against these guys today. Bryce Adams hitting .461, steps in. This is a big right-hander. Hovel's first pitch. Low and away, ball one.
Bryce, the redshirt freshman, was hurt last year, came back, hitting leadoff for us. He's had a really good year so far.
.461 season batting average, so he's on base all the time. That's what you need out of the leadoff guy. There it is, right past the third baseman, driven by him for a base hit. The Warriors get the leadoff guy on. That ball was hit hard. Third baseman Herrera had the instincts to get there, but couldn't get there quick enough. Now Andrew Dixon will bat. .464 batting average, .590 on base percentage for Dixon. Adams leads from first. Doesn't go, and a pitch is hit toward left field. Broadbender is there and makes the catch for the first out. And Adams will retreat to first base. One out now, and the hitter is Enrico Veach. Veach has a .422 batting average and leads the club in home runs with 11. Again, the Warriors have had a rough time the last week and a half and need to get out in front of Lincoln Trail early on here. I talked to their manager on the way through getting his lineup, and I said, oh, what a miserable game yesterday, 15-14. He thought, not too bad because they won. There goes the runner, and the ball is taken. Throw to second base, and he is in there safely, but just barely. Got under the tag. Pretty good throw by the catcher, Wilkie. Play was pretty close. So it's no balls and a strike. They call that a strike to Veach. The Warriors have a guy in scoring position now with just one out. Nice day for baseball again here at Wabash Valley. Another Chamber of Commerce day. Popped in the air on the right side. Right fielder McTaggart is there. He will make the catch. The runner tags and heads toward third. Here comes the throw to third base, and they cut it off. So we'll fly out to right field for the second out of the inning, and now it's Brady Schalmoser. Schalmoser out of Downers Grove, Illinois. 419 average on the season. Had a home run yesterday for the Warriors. Has 11 now, and my stats are a day old here.
Should be 12, I think.
Pitch on the way to Sean Moser's high and away for ball one. We're in the third and right. We got to get this guy home somehow.
We do. I got confidence in Brady.
Outfield normal depth all the way around. Straight away for Shal Moser. Shortstop up the middle a little bit. Ball taken. That's at the bottom of the zone. It counts even 1-1. Next pitch on the way. Ooh, nice take. 2 balls and a strike. That pitch was close, wasn't it?
Very.
That might have been a straight change for the first time. Two-one delivery is taken. And no outside corner today. 3 balls and a strike. Three-one pitch, and he walked him. So now the Warriors have runners at the corners, first and second with 2 outs. And the designated here today, Tyler Peller will step in. Peller has a .371 batting average. And he hails from way up north in St. John, Indiana. What if they'll run here with first and third and 1 out, or 2 outs? There's a ball popped in the air. That should do it for the inning. Center fielder Wilburn takes control and makes the catch for the final out of the inning. Well, the Warriors leave a couple runners on base. Had a hit and a walk in the inning, and they leave a runner on, or leave 2. We go to the top of inning number 2. No score yet. Back in a minute.
Now at Steve Faulkner Automotive, lease a new Pacifica for $399 a month, or Ram 1500s with 2.9% financing for 72 months. Get your new ride at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
I chose Wabash Valley College because I didn't really know what I wanted to do right after high school, and today I can say it was the best decision that I could have made. When I was here, I had the chance to join different clubs and to take a couple different classes, and I really expanded on my interests. In my classes, I learned what I liked and I learned what I didn't like. So I did get to meet new friends. I joined a bunch of clubs, practiced some leadership skills, and kind of gradually grew into adulthood here, and so I'm very grateful for that. My name is Jonathan Leach. I graduated in 2013 from Wabash Valley College, and that's why this was the best decision for me.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
78 degrees here at game time. And the wind is blowing straight north, which is straight out to left field at 12 miles an hour. See if that plays into this or not. We have 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Smith, Herrera, and Snyder to face Hayden Alexander. Big swing and a miss. Took a good rip at that one for strike 1. We're in the top of the second. No score in the first. Both teams had a hit. Warriors left 2 on. They left 1 on. Sprayed off on the right side. Strike 2. Hitter's Gabe Wilkie. He's their catcher. Out of Evansville, Indiana, North High School. He's been wearing green his whole life. 0-2 delivery is outside. 1-2. Hayden Alexander, the Warrior pitcher, has great numbers on the year. 49 innings, 69 strikeouts, only 29 walks. 1-2 pitch popped in here on the right side. That's way over by the line. Long run for Dixon, and he gets there and makes the catch. So we carved that hitter up. We go to the next guy. This is Landon Smith. Smith is the second baseman out of Greenwood, Indiana, just south of Indianapolis. Another right-handed hitter against this left-handed pitcher. And the first pitch is called a ball, just a little outside, maybe up a little.
That's thrown in what we like to call the river right there.
The Ripper?
The river, right in between the plate and the other line.
Yeah, that's a nice place to put the ball. That one's on the inside corner. The idea being it's close enough to swing at, close enough to call a strike sometimes.
You see that called a lot in the GRAC.
Pitch is high, 2-1. Ryan, one of the things I love about baseball is to watch the pitchers work and see what they throw. Different counts. There's a ball popped up on the right side corner. That gives chase, and it falls just a little bit foul. Luckily, it wasn't fair. That ball was close, and the wind play was tough down there for Cornett. But an easier play probably for the second baseman. The right fielder couldn't get there. So another 2-strike count, 2-2 on the hitter, Landon Smith. Part of the fun of baseball is guessing what he's going to throw. And he got him. Got him looking for the second out of the inning. First strikeout of the day for Alexander. That was a backdoor breaking ball, caught the zone. Brian, you feel free to correct all the mistakes I make about what pitch it was.
Oh, no, you.
But because I'm glad to learn. I'm watching all the time. There's a pitch just inside to the number 8 hitter, pardon me. 7 hitter. That's Jackson Herrera, the third baseman. Jackson out of Nicholasville, Kentucky, skies this one toward right field. Dixon's under that, and easy inning that time. 1-2-3 they go. We go to the bottom of the second inning, and it is no score.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the Physical Therapy Assistant Program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the Physical Therapy Assistant Program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
And trying to forget you was just a waste of time. Baby, come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you.
Playing the oldies between innings. I recognize this song. I was alive when they were doing that one a long time ago. For the Warriors in the bottom of the second inning, it'll be Cameron Dubé, Owen Cornett, and Connor Brown. Adams walked in the first, and Adams got a hit. Schalmoser walked. We left those guys on base. Alexander's been good through the first 2 innings, and we need to get him a run here. Dubé hitting .383. Young man's out of Cambridge, Ontario, Canada. Nice day to be at the ballpark. Breeze blowing out toward left today. And Hovel's first pitch is in the dirt, ball 1. We appreciate the umpires. We don't talk about them much, but they come almost every day and do their job. Almost every day. Hey, one late here the other day. I guess he got a traffic jam in Mount Carmel. I don't know what happened to him. Here's the next delivery. Ground ball to short. Charged there by Davis. Comes up, throws low, and out at first base. Easy opportunity for the shortstop. Now the hitter's Owen Cornett. Cornett out of DuQuoin, Illinois. .337 batting average this year. And for a long time, he led the team in home runs. He's been overtaken now. Cornett got off to a big start. He's got 9 home runs. Had a big start and hasn't played as much lately. So we'll see if he can get back on track here. Got plenty of power, no doubt about that. That ball's hit in the air high and deep towards center field. Wilburn goes back, looks up. He's at the fence. There's a home run, and the Warriors go on top 1-0. Owen Cornett got a lot of that one. And again, the wind's blowing out that way a little bit, and he got it way up in the breeze.
Oh, yeah. Good swing there from Cornett.
So the Warriors go on top with a blast from Cornett, 1-0. Now Connor Brown. Connor Brown out of Las Vegas, Nevada will bat from the left side. .378 this year. .378 on the batting average. Justin Hovel on the mound. Here's the pitch. That's away, ball 1.
That last swing from Cornett brings him to 10 home runs.
Does get him up to 10, and he hit the ball pretty well. And center fielder was out there, but no chance for that one. There's a breaking ball. Nice pitch. Ball and a strike.
Love seeing him putting the ball over the fence again.
Yeah, good to have him back in the groove a little bit. Hope he has a big day today. 1-1 pitch on the way. That's just off the plate, 2 balls and a strike. This umpire not quite as generous as some of the umpires we have. At least it appears that way early on.
Seems to be consistent so far.
Yeah, I guess that's what you're looking for, to know where to throw the ball. 0-1 pitch on the way. Tapped. That's not 0-1. That's 2-2 now. Hey, Evan Roberts doing the stream today. Thanks, Evan, for sitting in and getting college credit. He's working through the radio TV program here. It's a good program. So 2-2 count to Connor Brown. Here's Hovel's pitch. Just off the plate outside. Now we're full 3-2. Cornett put the Warriors on the board just a moment ago with a solo home run. Three-two pitch is outside, ball 4. After the home run, he works a full count and gets a walk. Hitter now is the third baseman for the Warriors, Drake DeFreitas, hitting .374 on the season. Warrior batting averages are really astronomical. I understand that DeFreitas and Alexander were from the same area down just south of Paducah, down that
same
area.
High school, too.
Same high school?
Yes.
Ball's hit in the air by DeFreitas to the center fielder Wilburn. In his tracks out there, he waits for it to come down and catches it for the second out of the inning.
From the conversations I've had, Drake actually caught Hayden in high school.
Well, that's a good idea.
I
No.
Back to the top of the order, and Bryce Adams with his .461 average had a base hit and a stolen base in the first inning. Ryan, which high school did you go to in Louisville?
I went to North Oldham High School. One of the few in Oldham County.
I got you.
The best one, too.
There you go. Glad to hear that. There's a strike call. So 2 outs with DeFreitas at first base. Warriors might look to run with 2 outs here, put him in play. Short lead at first. And he's not going, and a curveball catches his own for a strike. 0-2 now. Make it 1-1 on the board. Next pitch to Adams, hitting the air towards center field. That ball's hit pretty well. Wilburn goes back. He looks up. He's by the fence. He gets out of here. A home run, and the Warriors lead it 3-0. Second home run of the inning. And for Bryce Adams, that's home run number 7 on the season, and RBIs go up as well. So Warriors get 3 runs here in the bottom of the second inning, lead at 3-0. Andrew Dixon will now bat from the left side, and right if you're a pitcher, you got to be thinking about those balls in the air.
Mm-hmm. Hit him in the same spot, too.
Yeah, right out center field, just to the right of the flagpole out there. Ball 1. Which lets you know if you get the ball in the air, you got a chance today.
Especially with that wind blowing out a little bit.
It is blowing a little.
Just enough help.
Ball fouled off on the left side. 1-1. Tuesday, Logan was here. The wind was blowing out that day, but they didn't need much help.
They did not.
They
Unfortunately.
hit one ball I thought might not have been a home run on a regular day. Left-handed hitter hit the ball left field for a home run, but the other 8 home runs, I said 8, were jacks. They were hit well. 2-1 now on the hitter Andrew Dixon with 2 outs and 2 in for the Warriors, 3 in for the Warriors here in the second inning. Pair of home runs, one by Cornett, one by Adams, pardon me. Now Dixon at the plate. Ground ball to short. Circles it, comes up and throws across. Davis' throw is late. It's in the dirt. Oh, they called him out. Well, I should never say late in the dirt. I thought he was safe for sure, and the umpire calls him out. And Troy Strack down there, he's talking about it. Andrew Dixon, he's looking at the umpire, and there's no help. It's all by yourself down there, and the play goes 6-3 for the final out of the inning.
Now at Steve Faulkner Automotive, lease a new Pacifica for $399 a month, or Ram 1500s with 2.9% financing for 72 months. Get your new ride at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Now at Steve Faulkner Automotive, lease a new Pacifica for $399 a month, or Ram 1500s with 2.9% financing for 72 months. Get your new ride at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Coming to bat for Lincoln Trail, number 8 in the order is Ty Snyder, followed by Mitchell Davis, and back to the top to Colin Wilburn. This is the designated hitter for them, Ty Snyder. The ball hit in the air toward left center field. Good jump on the ball, looking up, and that ball is caught, I believe.
Adams hits the wall hard.
Man, I waited and waited. I think Adams caught that ball. I thought it was going to get out of here. Adams makes a remarkable play and jars himself against the fence for the first out of the inning. Well, that helps, doesn't it?
That was an incredible play.
He ran hard, and he was still running when he got there. Reached out. I didn't know how he caught the baseball.
Yes, no, he caught it.
He caught it. That's an out, yeah. That's a crazy play.
I'm wondering what Brady was telling him there in left field. You know?
Keep going, you got it. There you go.
Before you know it, he's in the wall.
First pitch to Davis is in the strike zone for first strike of the at-bat. Mitchell Davis is the hitter. He's the shortstop. Has a batting average of only 118 on the year. He's in the hole 0-2. So Alexander's had a nice day. He's given up one base hit through the first 8 hitters. He's really attacked him. 0-2 pitch. That's high and away, 1-2. It was a great play by Bryce Adams in center field to start this inning. I was sure that was going to get out of here. There's a chopper, and it's foul at the plate. Hope Adams is okay. He'll know tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sometime tomorrow he'll wake up and go, yeah, I think I hit the fence. Just about in full stride when he got there. The pitch is high, 2-2 now. 1 out in the inning. This is the number 9 hitter. Plays shortstop and wears number 6 out of Hilliard, Ohio. And he swings and misses. Second strikeout of the day for Alexander. 2 outs in the inning. Back to the top of the order. It's Colin Wilburn now. He flew out to right field his first time, hitting .326 on the season. And he's got 12 home runs, and that's these stats don't include yesterday, and no telling how many they hit yesterday. That's away, ball 1. We're in the top of the third with Wabash leading 3-0 here against Lincoln Trail. I got him right in the middle of the back. Hit batter. Alexander missed his spot that time by quite a bit. So Wilburn takes his base. And it brings up Bryce Broadbender for the left fielder for them, who hit a line drive with the third baseman last time. DeFreitas caught it off of shoe tips. Strike call and a breaking pitch.
Adams went deep earlier. He hit one yesterday, too, at Lincoln Trail.
This guy did?
Bryce.
Bryce did. Okay, well, it's 2 days in a row feeling it, huh?
2 days in a row.
Ball's fouled back.
2 for 2 today.
Having a good day. 0-2 on the hitter now with a runner at first and 2 outs. Wilburn has 9 stolen bases and 10 attempts over there at first base. Good lead, doesn't go, and there's a ball in the dirt, half swing. He did swing enough to throw to first base, and the play goes 2-3 on the putout and a strikeout. In the inning, they leave 1 runner on base. He was hit by a pitch. No runs, no hits, no errors. Going to the bottom of the third, Wabash leading 3-0. Back here in 1 minute.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
I chose Wabash Valley College because I didn't really know what I wanted to do right after high school, and today I can say it was the best decision that I could have made. When I was here, I had the chance to join different clubs and to take a couple different classes, and I really expanded on my interests. In my classes, I learned what I liked and I learned what I didn't like. So I did get to meet new friends. I joined a bunch of clubs, practiced some leadership skills, and kind of gradually grew into adulthood here, and so I'm very grateful for that. My name is Jonathan Leach. I graduated in 2013 from Wabash Valley College, and that's why this was the best decision for me.
At First National Bank of Allendale, we know that winning starts with the right support on and off the playing field. That's why our local lenders make tailored, local decisions so you can score big on your goals. With branches across your community, we're here to help with everything from home loans to business growth. Because when it comes to your future, local lending is a true team effort. First National Bank of Allendale. Local lenders, local decisions.
In the bottom of the third for the Warriors, it'll be 3, 4, and 5. Enrico Veach, Brady Schalmoser, and Tyler Peller. Joined with Ryan Sanders today. How many pitches between innings for these guys? How many warm-up pitches between innings?
So when you first go out, you get 8, and then you get 5 after. But it's normally by time. It kind of depends.
You don't want to get too tired out there.
No. You don't want to do too many.
It's a nice warm day. Should be a good day for pitching.
Yeah.
Justin Hoville is their pitcher. He'll face Enrico Veach, who popped up to right his first time. Veach has good power and good speed. Hits the ball high and deep. That's going to be gone. That's a long gone. Center fielder looks up, but that's not even close to him. That's a home run, the third of the day for the Warriors, and we lead it now 4-0. So the first pitch of the inning is drilled by Veach. He got a fastball he liked, and he turned on it, and that's way out of here. Again, that's the direction the wind's blowing. That ball's probably out on any day, though.
Oh, that ball was hammered. That's one of the better swings I've seen Veach make.
Here now is Brady Schalmoser. Schalmoser walked his first time up. Warriors lead it 4-0. It's our turn for a big day, isn't it? We had some rough ones here lately.
It is.
Warriors won 1 out of 3 against Southwestern last weekend. Lost in a walk-off fashion on Saturday in the second game of the doubleheader. 1-0 pitch. A little low. 2-0. We played 2 Tuesdays in a row against Johnny Logan. They've not been very compatible with us. They've been very, very good. They beat us both times. We play them again this coming Tuesday down at Logan. Warriors 30-16 on the season. 4th place in the conference right now. Pitches outside behind Southwestern, behind Logan, Southwestern, and Lakeland. When this is done, when the conference is over, we'll play a region tournament. Actually, 2 of those, I think. There's a pitch taken on the inside corner. 3-1 now. Right, I think the way that region tournament works, there's be one of them hosted at Southwestern, one at Logan. 2 4-team tournaments. Then the winners of those 2 will take on the winners of Chicago and Iowa. There's a ball hit high and deep toward right. Schalmoser drops the bat, looks up, and that's the 4th home run of the day for the Warriors. That ball is crunched.
Yeah.
5-0 Warriors, all the runs scored on home runs.
Back-to-back bombs for the Warriors.
And what do you think if you're the pitcher right now?
I wouldn't pitch to any 4 of them. That's for sure.
It's like, and this is not a small ballpark.
No, it's not at all.
You know, we got 330 down the line and right and 340 and left.
Schalmoser went deep yesterday, too.
Pardon me?
Schalmoser went deep yesterday, too.
So that's 2 games in a row for him. The Warriors getting hot at the right time, maybe. There's a pitch low and away to Tyler Peller for ball 1.
Should be 12 or 13 homers on the year for Schalmoser.
I'm looking, and
if you include the one yesterday.
I think it makes 12 with the one yesterday. Line drive to right by Peller, and they're knocking this pitcher around right now. A lot of line drives. Ball kicked by the right fielder. They're going to go all the way to second base, and Peller will be in there with a base hit.
Those are the hustle plays we love to see. Getting out of the box. You know, I for 2.
Got that pretty little face on that pretty little frame, girl. But let me show you around and take it out, but you can have some fun, girl.
So running flat out of the box, and that ball is misplayed by the right fielder. If you're not running hard, you're staying at first base.
Exactly.
Here now, Cameron Dubé, who grounded out to short his first time up. He's got a runner at second, nobody out. Warriors have 2 runs in here in the third already. Pitch low and away, ball 1. Well, Dubé's a big kid. I don't blame the pitcher for throwing away from him, not trying to keep it away and not get it up in his wheelhouse. The ball will fly today. Pitches in the dirt and stays right there, 2-0. Dubé's become the everyday catcher for the Warriors for the most part. He's got 4 home runs on the season, and now their manager, that's Colin Maynard, he'll go out and talk to the pitcher a little bit. Not much to say right now, is there? Except everything you're throwing, they're hitting. We need to change it up a little bit. Nobody loose in the bullpen for Lincoln Trail that I can see. So Colin Maynard has a chat with his pitcher. We play the Jeopardy music. I've got no answers or questions. Ryan, what are you studying in college? No idea.
Business.
Baseball?
Yeah, that's the right answer for now.
Yeah, well, that's all good. Get your general stuff out of the way, and then you'll decide as you go along, and who knows how things will come. Somebody's got to play. You know, somebody's going to play the next level. Might as well be you.
That's the right answer.
I talked to one young man who was playing here. I said, what do you want to do after college? He said, MLB All-Star. I said, well, there you go. A lot of room at the top.
It's got to be somebody.
And and somebody's going to make it. That's true. One of the reasons I like coming to Wabash watching, there's always some players here that have a good chance of playing on the next level and farther on. 2-0 pitch to Cameron Dubé with Peller leading from second. That ball's in the dirt and it goes back to the screen. Wild pitch and the advance made by Peller to third base.
Didn't want to have to do anything with Dubé there on that 2-0.
Yeah, he hasn't thrown anything yet that this guy can hit. All been way away, and that one in the dirt. He has an imposing presence up there. You know, a lot of games. We're playing 4 this week. We play 4 almost every week. Play a Tuesday game, a Thursday game, and a doubleheader on the weekend. A lot of games, and it takes a lot of innings, a lot of pitchers to get through that. We've been pitching short lately. 3-0 pitch is too far away, ball 4. There's your base, take it.
Starting to see some action in that Lincoln Trail bullpen over there. So we're starting to see some action over there in the bullpen for the Trail.
Oh, you're right. They are getting up down there. Owen Cornett is the hitter for the Warriors. He homered his last time up. That started the scoring for Wabash back in the second. Got 3 in the second. We've added 2 here this inning. Runners at the corners, nobody out. There's a jam for the pitcher, Justin Hovel. Here's the pitch to Cornett, and he took it.
Just outside.
Just outside. That's close, isn't it?
Very.
A lot of days that's a strike. I mean,
maybe with 2, but 0-0 count. Leave that out there.
I don't blame him for not swinging, but yeah, that makes sense. 1-0 pitch to Cornett. 2-0 now, and it's low and inside, and better get loose in the bullpen in a hurry down there. I can't blame him. Veach led off with a home run this inning, followed by a home run by Schalmoser. Hit by Peller, a walk. He hasn't got anybody out yet this inning. He's in the third inning of work. 2-0 delivery on the way. Ooh, took something off and a big swing and a miss, strike 1.
Encore.
Cornett had a home run last time, took a big cut at that one.
He was going for a second of the day there.
It looked like he had something in mind. 2-1 pitch on the way. Ball's hit high and deep toward right center field. That ball's got a chance. That ball's way out of here. Yeah. Third home run of the inning. The Warriors lead it 8-0.
He dropped the bat on that one.
Well, we got the bases clear now. Hovell can go back to work, I guess. That's the third home run of the inning for the Warriors.
Took that
with
one
a
for the
three-run homer, and Cornett is 2 for 2 with 4 RBIs. Two homers on the day.
Good thing there's no one on the tennis courts because
That ball was blasted, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Saw a couple on the tennis courts the other day when Logan was hitting, so we're glad to hit one of our own. Cornett looks pretty comfortable up there right now. You like that? This tournament time comes, you have a week off, I think, or something like that before you have to play those games, and then just get out at the right time, get some pitchers rested and ready, and you have a chance.
Coach going out there.
Colin Maynard is coming out. That'll be it for Justin Hovell, I believe. They're going to take him out. He has seen enough. We're in the third inning. Wabash Valley leading 8-0. Nobody out in the inning, so the new pitcher will have a fresh stack to work with. We'll take a little break. We'll talk about the new pitcher in just a moment.
At First National Bank of Allendale, we know that winning starts with the right support on and off the playing field. That's why our local lenders make tailored, local decisions so you can score big on your goals. With branches across your community, we're here to help with everything from home loans to business growth. Because when it comes to your future, local lending is a true team effort. First National Bank of Allendale. Local lenders, local decisions.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to a lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Well, that is it for the pitcher. Justin Hovell is out. He worked 2 innings, gave up 7 hits and 8 runs, 3 walks. And in the process, the Warriors hit 4 home runs, 2 by Owen Cornett, 1 by Brady Schalmoser, 1 by Enrico Veach.
And Bryce, that's 5.
And
Adams in the first.
yeah, right. There you go, Bryce. I missed that at the top. So 5 home runs given up in 2 innings of work. And the new pitcher is Chase Lube. Lube out of Hamilton, Ohio. Wears number 3. Not a very big guy out there, 5'8", 185. And he's worked 18 innings. Has 18 ERA, 7 innings of work. He's had a rough go of it. Well, it's a bad situation when you're down by 8 in the 3rd inning and you go to the bullpen, you know you're not going to get your stopper out there. So let's see if this guy can do some damage against the Warriors. Connor Brown will lead it off here. He walked last time and scored on the home run by Bryce Adams. So 5 home runs by the Warriors here today. Hayden Alexander has been on the bench a long time. We'll see how he comes out in the 4th. High fastball, called strike 1 to Connor Brown. Warriors need a big start out of Alexander. We need a lot of innings out of him today. Rest the bullpen and wait for that second game to come. Pitches inside and got him on the lower leg, and Brown's okay, heads to first base. So a walk and a hit batter in the inning.
Looked like he took that one right off the kneecap.
I wasn't there yesterday. I wasn't able to watch, but I followed along a little bit. Saw the Warriors hit several of their batters yesterday as well, maybe 3 or 4. So that's not intentional at all with the leadoff guy. Just got away from him a little bit. Drake DeFreitas will hit now Flew out to center field to end the second inning. And takes a pitch and outside, just too far away, ball one. I tend to umpire. Not good. Outfield straight away for DeFreitas. Warrior third baseman. Swings, foul tips it into the catcher's mitt, strike one. Nobody out in the inning. Connor Brown at first reached on a hit by pitch. Warriors have added 5. The first 5 of the inning, all reached base, all scored. 3 home runs in the inning. Curveball, that stays up and in. 2 balls and a strike. Little breeze blowing here at the ballpark today. Nice day for baseball. And you see the flag not blowing as hard out as it was earlier.
Wind's definitely died down.
And 3-1 now as the ball's up and in. Well, Lincoln Trail got us yesterday 15-14. So Warriors trying to return the favor and need to win 2 today to win this series. Swing right through it. 3-2.
This game was scheduled for tomorrow, but you know, with the rain coming in, today's a beautiful day to play too.
Yeah, beautiful day to play too, and tomorrow we need rain, so let it rain. This infield needs rain too.
A lot of it.
Yeah, it's amazing how the ball bounces when the infield gets hard.
Only so much a hose can do.
Ball 4. Second walk in the inning for the Warriors. First and second. Brown goes to second. DeFreitas to first. Then back to the top of the order. Bryce Adams. Base hit, stolen base, and a home run. Yeah, you can water it all you like. We need about 1.5 inches soaking rain, really. I don't think the farmers would mind either. Most of them have got a lot of stuff planted.
It's that time of year.
Early for getting everything done, but a lot of them are done already. It's all in the field. First and second for Adams. Here's the pitch to him. Just a little above the zone. His pitcher's close, but not quite there. So he's faced 2 hitters. He hit 1 and walked 1 so far. Whereas they've received 5 free passes here in the first 3 innings. That's a little too low. 2-0 now for the leadoff guy for the Warriors, Bryce Adams with 2-1. Nobody out here in the third. Feach hit a home run. Chalmers hit a home run. Peller got a base hit. They walked Dubé, and Cornette hit a home run. That makes 5 runs in the inning. 2-0 delivery. Overhand breaker. That's way too high. 3-0. Well, if you come in from the bullpen and you're down 8-0, you can't really afford to just walk people. I know the coach he'd rather see this guy hit a home run than walk him, really, at this point. Here's the 3-0 delivery, and that's ball 4. Not close.
Yeah. Keeps it in the dugout.
Here now is Andrew Dixon. Dixon has flown out to left and grounded out to short, and there's nobody working in the Lincoln Trail bullpen, so Chase Lubé, you're the guy. They've got somebody stretching down there, but not throwing yet in the bullpen. More pitchers to follow, I'm sure. There's a pitch high in the zone for strike 1. This is the 9th man in the order to hit for the Warriors, so we're batted around here in the third, and there's still nobody out, and the bases are loaded. Full of Warriors. Ooh, strike call, 0-2. So Dixon needs to put it in play now with 2 strikes on him. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Line drive at the shortstop. 1 hopper over to second for 1. On to first. They got the double play, but a run scores. So Dixon goes out 6-4-3 on the double play. Adams was the first out at second on the force. scored a run. That was Brown scoring on the play. DeFreitas reaches third base. Warriors have scored 6, lead at 9-0, and the hitter now is Enrico Veach, who led the inning off with a home run. So the 10th man in the inning to bat for the Warriors, Enrico Veach. Ball popped in the air on the right side. Long chase from McTaggart out in right field. Comes over toward the line. That ball will fall foul. Strike one. I think McTaggart thought that was going to go a lot farther than it did. He did not make a straight line run to the baseball.
Yeah. Veach headed to my hometown next fall, Louisville.
How about that?
Yeah, good for him.
Louisville Cardinals. Correct. They play a little football, a little baseball, a little basketball even down there.
Went to Omaha last year.
Oh, 1 delivery is in the dirt. Nice stop by the catcher. 1-1. Wilkie, the catcher for Chase Lube and the Lincoln Trail Statesman. We're 3rd and 2 out. Breaking ball's in the dirt. 2-1. That's Drake DeFreitas leading at third base. We're in the 3rd inning. Got to play 7 with a run rule here. Ooh, with a little half swing, he went. Tried to hold up. 2-2 now. Herrera's the third baseman. I got Davis at short, Smith at first, and Whitsitt at first, Smith at second, pardon me. The outfield is Broadbender in left, Wilburn in center, and McTaggart out in right. Relief pitcher Lube brings it to the plate. Up and in. That's a good pitch. Didn't get him, though. 3-2.
Same pitch there, just went on the other one.
I really like that pitch. On 2 strikes, put it up and in on him. It's a hard pitch to hit. Almost got him to swing at it. Maybe this pitcher getting a little more comfortable after hitting a batter and walking one. Ground ball up the middle, over the pitcher's head. It bounces through the infield for a base hit. And Veach gets an RBI on the play. Scoring is Drake DeFreitas, and Warriors lead at 10-0.
Yeah, sometimes as a pitcher, you just got to see one on the zone.
That was a pretty good pitch, and not hit that well, but right at the right spot to get the RBI base hit. Now Brady Schalmoser will hit, and here comes Colin Maynard out to talk to his pitcher again. I don't know what he's going to say. Hey, this guy hit a home run last time. But it's probably not what he's saying. Hopefully not. And I don't know. They surely don't have a pitcher loose down there. They're talking about something. I don't know if the pitcher's able to go anymore. I think the umpire's going to go ask the bullpen guy, are you ready to throw? Because this guy's done. Chase Lube leaves the game here.
So that was kind of awkward. He started walking off the mound before the coach came out. So
yeah, I don't know. Something happened. He turned something or pulled something. He's not going to be able to continue. He faced, I got 5 hitters. He hit one, walked one, walked another, got the double play ball, and then a base hit. So I tell you, we're going to take a little break, play some ads, because they're going to get a pitcher loose. He's got all the time in the world. It's a good thing about baseball. We're not in a hurry. We'll be back in a little bit. Warriors leading 10-0 here in the 3rd inning, bottom of the 3rd.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Lease a Jeep Grand Cherokee L for only $539 a month, or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $330 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 3.9% financing for 84 months. Or lease a new Maverick for as low as $388 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
I chose Wabash Valley College because I didn't really know what I wanted to do right after high school. And today I can say it was the best decision that I could have made. When I was here, I had the chance to join different clubs and to take a couple different classes, and I really expanded on my interests. In my classes, I learned what I liked and I learned what I didn't like. So I did get to meet new friends. I joined a bunch of clubs, practiced some leadership skills, and kind of gradually grew into adulthood here. And so I'm very grateful for that. My name is Jonathan Leach. I graduated in 2013 from Wabash Valley College, and that's why this was the best decision for me.
Hi, I'm Tony. I graduated Wabash Valley College at Mount Carmel, and it was the best decision ever. It gave me the opportunity to go on the air almost immediately. Within about a week of starting the broadcasting program at Wabash Valley College, I was a DJ on 89.1 WVJC, and that on-air experience was invaluable to my future career and hiring potential.
New pitcher is Cole Christopher. We're not exactly sure what happened to that last pitcher, Chase Lube, but he came out. He was not able to go again. He was hurt, and so this pitcher had a lot of time to warm up. Cole Christopher out of Charlestown, Indiana, Jeffersonville, Indiana High School. And he is a 6 foot tall, 205 pounder. His ERA is 17.18, so he's had a rough go. 11 innings pitched for him and 7 strikeouts. Well, Ryan, my idea of a good baseball game is a 3-2 win. Play 9 innings and 3-2 and some good base running, and we haven't seen much of that kind of stuff lately. Been a lot of long ball, and really they walked too many. They've given us 5 walks and a hit batter, along with 5 home runs. And as soon as he's loose, and he does have all the time he would like to have out there, Christopher will face Brady Schalmoser. Warriors have 10 runs. It was back in the second inning. Owen Cornett led off with a home run over the right field wall. Connor Brown walked. The Freitas flew out, and then Bryce Adams hit a home run, a 2-run jack to put the Warriors up 3-0. Here in the third, with leadoff homer by Veach, followed by a home run by Schalmoser. Base hit by Peller, a walk to Dubé, and then a 3-run home run by Cornett. Yep. And the Warriors have added 2 since then. It's 10-0 Warriors, and the hitter with 2 outs in the inning is Brady Schalmoser.
Brady made a nice swing earlier. He's my roommate, so I'm sure I'll hear about that later.
Okay. Well, my philosophy is if you score 10, you ought to win. You ought to win every time when you score 10. We haven't this time. We've got a couple times this week we scored that many and have lost those games. So
like yesterday.
Yesterday was one of those, and Tuesday was another one. First pitch to Schalmoser, hit hard at the shortstop. Nice pick there, and he'll throw to second base for the final out of the inning. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Cole Christopher, and he gets out of the inning. In the inning, the Warriors score 7 times, lead it 10-0 as they go to the fourth inning. It's 10-0 Warriors.
Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Lease a Jeep Grand Cherokee L for only $539 a month, or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $330 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 3.9% financing for 84 months. Or lease a new Maverick for as low as $388 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
I chose Wabash Valley College because I didn't really know what I wanted to do right after high school, and today I can say it was the best decision that I could have made. When I was here, I had the chance to join different clubs and to take a couple different classes, and I really expanded on my interests. In my classes, I learned what I liked and I learned what I didn't like. So I did get to meet new friends. I joined a bunch of clubs, practiced some leadership skills, and kind of gradually grew into adulthood here, and so I'm very grateful for that. My name is Jonathan Leach. I graduated in 2013 from Wabash Valley College, and that's why this was the best decision for me.
Big job for Alexander today. He's got to get some innings. And normally, if you're up 10-0, you wouldn't think about throwing him very long. But I think today they'll let him go. Try to rest the pitching staff. We got a game after this. We're playing a 9-inning game followed by a 7. First pitch of the inning is called a strike. Caught the outside corner to McTaggart. 351 season average. Had a base hit his last time up. The only hit given up by Alexander today. Outside 1-1. Line drive up the middle. Another hit from McTaggart. His second of the day. Nice little line drive back up to the box. It'll bring up Pernell Whitsitt, the first baseman. Whitsitt tapped back to the mound last time.
Bunted with
He
2
bunted
outs.
with 2 outs and runner at first. He's the 4-hitter. No wonder I couldn't remember. I was shocked at the time. I don't care how fast you are. You're hitting 4th in the lineup, and you got a runner on, 2 outs. Just take a shot at it somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not even sure I've ever seen that before. In that situation.
0-1 pitch, popped in the air on the left side. Shalmo's a long run. Shortstop going out, Veach, and that falls in for a base hit. Kind of the Bermuda Triangle there with the left-hand hitter. Veach was playing up the middle. DeFreitas couldn't get back there, and it's a base hit. 2 in a row. 2 on, nobody out here. So, Ryan, you're a pitcher, and you're thinking the ball's hit that high, somebody should catch it, right? I mean, that ball's in the air a long time. We should get it out.
I agree.
I mean, I'm not blaming anybody, but you'd think when a ball's hit that high, normally somebody's going to get there. Ooh, nice block back there by Dubé as Gabe Wilkie looks at the first one in the dirt for a ball. It's a little rally now for Lincoln Trail. A base hit, another little soft fly ball that fell in a Bermuda Triangle. 2 on, nobody out. Big swing and a miss, strike 1. Funny game. If you don't get the outs they give you, it makes it a long day. Gabe Wilkie, .424 batting average. I think that's their highest batting average. 8 home runs, 35 RBIs. Up and in. Warriors could use a double play ball right here. Wilkie flew out to right field last time up. Another fly ball toward right. Going back on a ball back there is Dixon now. Plays it well, comes in. He's going to throw to third. Here comes the play there. They're going to cut that throw off. And runner goes to second. He makes it. Oh, he got him. He dove in there and got him. Well, that's a bad base running play. And flying out to right field was Wilkie for the first out of the inning. Advancing to third was McTaggart. Throw was cut off by Veach. He had to dive to put the tag on the runner White, but that's just a base running mistake there.
Ball's right in front of you. You can't be doing that.
We'll see how Veach is. He's a little shaken up on the play. Maybe I worry about jamming a shoulder when you dive back in like that.
I think it's his hands. Yeah, he's had 2 hand surgeries this year, and so maybe bothering him a little bit.
Yeah.
One was hamate.
Okay. I understand that. He'll have time to work that a little bit. Here's the deal on that base running play. You're down by 10 runs. Fundamentally, you just can't give up any outs when you're down by 10.
Yeah, I mean, only thing that comes to mind would be trying to get in the scoring position, but at the same time, you're still down 10.
And it's, if you make it, that's fine.
Yeah.
But if you don't make it, it's like, what are we doing now?
Got to be 100% sure.
And Veach made a nice play. He cut that throw coming in from, and actually the ball's played well by Dixon in right field. Made a nice catch coming in on the ball. Strong throw, cut it by Veach. And I think the runner at first base thought it was going to go over Veach's head. He just took off. Veach will stay in the game. We'll see how he does out there. I don't think he's well yet. Hitter's Landon Smith. He's the second baseman. Got called out looking at a strike. Runner third and 2 outs now. First pitch is a call to strike.
Dubé kind of stole that one. Looked a little out there, and then he brought it back in. Good frame.
That's going to be a lost art pretty soon.
Yeah, with ABS and everything.
And that pitch looked better than the first to me, and it's a ball a little low. Yeah, ABS has changed and all that. The umpires are getting better and better. You can't afford not to be. They're going to challenge everything. Swing and a miss, strike 2, which I think just makes it harder on the pitchers because I think it's strike. ABS actually shrinks the strike zone. You don't get anything extra.
For sure. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan as a pitcher.
Yeah, I'm not. I always like the umpire being able to yell at somebody when the game's over. Ball's hit high and deep toward left center field by Smith, looking up at the wall, diving play, and caught out there by Schalmoser. Wow. That's a second great outfield play by the Warriors in a couple innings. Schalmoser over in the gap. I thought that ball might go. It was Adams coming from left, Adams from center, and Schalmoser made the diving play for the final out of the inning. In the inning, they leave 1 runner on base. They had 2 base hits, did not score a run.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
As a faculty member, Wabash Valley College was the best decision ever. I've always been excited to return back to Wabash Valley as an employee to inspire students the way I was inspired when I went to school here. And what I love is the sense of community that I have with my coworkers and being able to provide that to our students.
Hi, I'm Tony. I graduated Wabash Valley College at Mount Carmel, and it was the best decision ever. It gave me the opportunity to go on the air almost immediately. Within about a week of starting the broadcasting program at Wabash Valley College, I was a DJ on 89.1 WVJC, and that on-air experience was invaluable to my future career and hiring potential.
Bottom of the 4th inning, it'll be Tyler Peller, Cameron Dubé, and Owen Cornett, and they will face Cole Christopher, who came in relief of Chase Lube back in the 3rd, and got the only batter he faced on a ground ball. Peller has a base hit and scored a run, and he flew out to center his first time. Getting wind blowing out a little bit today. Christopher's first pitch of the fourth is low and inside. Stopped the bat in time. They're going to ask if he went, and they say yes. Strike one.
Barely broke the plane there.
Problem is you have only two umpires. You got a guy at first base who's got, he can't really see that. He should have just put his palms up and go, I don't know. I couldn't tell from here. I thought he swung maybe. That ball's away, 1-1. Umpire at the plate couldn't tell. One pitch, ground ball towards second. Smith charges it, has it, and throws him out for the first out of the inning. Cameron Dubé has walked and grounded out to short. He'll bat now.
Tell me how they got that pretty little face on that pretty little frame, girl. But let me show you around, let me take you out, let you have some fun, girl. 'Cause we can do it fast home, whichever way you want to.
Ryan, at what point did your injury shut you down? Was it in the fall or the spring?
So I started feeling some stuff in the summer, early fall, and I kind of just threw through it and then ended up shutting down late in the fall and tried getting back for the spring, but
there's a line drive by Dubé up the middle.
Just wasn't going to happen, so it's been a while, but made my first throw on Monday, and I'm feeling great and just ready to get back competing again.
Good. Will you play summer ball somewhere this year?
No, I'm just going to train.
Okay.
So
you get a chance to pitch with Cameron Dubé catching it all in the fall?
I did. I loved him back there. Really good catcher.
This is Owen Cornett hitting for the Warriors. Had a pretty good day so far. 2 home runs, 2 for 2, and the last one hit the tennis court.
I did get to throw a good mitt in the fall, just wasn't really myself much.
Ooh, big swing and a miss, strike one to Owen Cornett. Neither home run was in doubt when he hit them. They were launched. Warriors hit 5 of them here. Pitch is low and away, 1-1.
Yeah, the second one about hit the pond out there.
It was one of those, as soon as he hit it, just a matter of where it's going to land. Ball and strike to Cornett. Line drive in the hole between first and second. Looks like he's seen the ball pretty well, and that's a back-to-back base runners, back-to-back hits for the Warriors here in the fourth.
Dubé holds up at second.
Yeah, not much chance for Dubé to advance. The ball's hit really hard right at the right fielder. And here now is Connor Brown. He's walked and he got hit by a pitch last time up. He scored both times. Hayden Alexander doing the pitching for the Warriors has been very good so far, only giving up 3 base hits through the first 4 innings. And Alexander's also has issued 1 free pass on a hit by pitch, is all. Ball no strikes now to the hitter Connor Brown. 378 season average. He's got a little pop. He can hit the ball a long way. Ground ball chopped on the right side. First baseman has it. Only play will be at first. Nice play by the pitcher to come down with that for the out. Both runners advance on the play. That's how hard the infield is. The ball just chops really high. And no play at second base after that happens. So well done there. Whitsitt got the ball to Christopher in time. DeFreitas has walked and flown out today. So a big opportunity for him with 2 on and 1 out. If he put in play, they'll score a run. The infield back for Lincoln Trail, not looking for a play at the plate on the ground ball. I think that's wise. Just get an out somewhere if you can. Ball hit in the air and deep toward left center field. Going back on the ball is Wilburn. He's at the fence. That ball's out of here. Another 3-run home run for the Warriors. 13-0 on the 3-run home run by Drake DeFreitas.
Number 6 on the day for the Warriors.
Dubé scores from third, Cornett from second. And the Warriors played at 3 on that 1 swing by Drake DeFreitas. And Somehow I think there's a little less pressure when you have second, third, and one out, and you're just trying to hit the ball and hit that one well.
Almost took that golf cart out in left center.
Back to the top of the order with Bryce Adams. He's walked, got a base hit and a home run. Hit in the air on the right side, headed for the out of play, just over the fence down there, long foul ball strike. That's 6 home runs on the year for DeFreitas. Line drive over the shortstop's head. That ball was hit hard. And left fielder will chase it down. He's going to stretch that into a double. There's going to be a play at second base. No play. Stand-up double. Well, Adams has good speed. And like you talked about earlier, Ryan, he gets out of the box in a hurry.
Should be 3 hits for Adams today. Single, double, and a homer.
Two outs in the inning. I said 1 out earlier. I was wrong about that. 2 outs in the inning now, and the hitter is Andrew Dixon. Have somebody run for Bryce Adams? No, that's Adams coming back, isn't it?
No, that's Marcel.
Okay, Logan Marcel will come in to run.
Curious to see if Adams will stay in the game or Marcel will go in for him.
How's that work at this level? Can you put a runner in and then come back in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
There's a ball called a little bit too far outside. 1-0 now to Andrew Dixon. He's up there with 2 outs and runner at second. Warriors have played at 3 this inning, lead at 13-0. Swing and a miss. Well, you don't want to quit scoring. No matter what the score is, you just got to have a good at bat here. Cole Christopher, the third pitch of the day for Lincoln Trail on the hill. Works to the plate. That's outside. 2-1.
Just want to keep it above 10 runs through 7 innings.
Looks like we're just keep on adding on then. I wish it was 5 innings.
True.
How about 15 after 5? What do you think about that? 13-0 right now for the Warriors. Big hack and a miss there by Andrew Dixon. 2-2 on the hitter. Hey, Ryan, thanks for sitting in and wearing a microphone today. Appreciate that.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Anytime. I like it when I tell a joke if somebody laughs once in a while. Try your best. 2-2 on the hitter, Dixon. Earned second, 2 out, and time is called.
Pitch clock.
Pitch clock, and now it's 3-2. We have 25 seconds between pitches.
20.
20.
Yeah.
So you have a clock going off in your head all the time when you're pitching and have an idea what's close. Outfielder Wilburn deep in center field. Deep and right is McTaggart. Ball fouled out of play. Count stays 3-2. 2 outs in the inning now. And Logan Marcel leads from second. He's running for Bryce Adams. Adams made a great play running into the fence out in left center field. 3-2 pitch. Fouled off again. Fine play by Schalmoser last inning out in left. How the inning closed on a diving play at the fence. The Warrior defense has been good, and the offense has been even better. 3-2 pitch on the way. Foul ball down the left side. Stays 3-2.
You know, sometimes with that pitch clock stuff, it takes longer to figure out what's going on. than just, making the play.
I thought that was getting close to a pitch clock violation, that last pitch. So no clock to see here. They just have a timer in their hands. Runner at second, 2 out, 3-2 on the hitter, Andrew Dixon. Cole Christopher's pitch. Fouled off again.
He's just fighting up there.
So if you're pitching, a guy fouls all his pitches off on 3-2, what do you do next? Throw at him? Good idea. That's what maybe not, huh?
As a pitcher, sometimes you try to judge if they're in swing mode, and so sometimes you can bury one and get them to go after it, but he's just fouling them off in the zone right now. He looks good up there. So.
3-2 pitch coming again. That's ball 4. Dixon liked it. He'll walk on full count pitch.
Getting the dugout fired up there.
Sixth walk of the day issued by Lincoln Trail Pitching, along with hit batter. Now it would normally be Enrico Veach. It's going to be Connor Christensen batting for him. Last inning, Veach made a play at second base, cut the ball off on a throw to third, and dove back in at the runner. And he's had some hand surgeries, and so he's out of the game right now. Hopefully he's all right. Connor Christensen, the hitter. Ooh, nice pitch right down the heart, strike 1.
In this type of game, you want to make sure that you're more safe than sorry with any type of injury, especially to a guy like Veach.
Kind of a vital part of this ball club, playing shortstop, hitting in the 3-hole. First and second, 2 outs now. Pitch to Christensen. Nice breaking pitch, a little too low. Ryan Uda liked it when I umpired. I umpired 1 year of college baseball up at Blackburn College, and I called a lot of strikes.
Where's Blackburn at?
Carlinville, Illinois, up by Springfield. Little D3 school. Ball popped in the air, and that's going to be playable. Landon Smith calls for it at second base and makes the catch for out number 3. In the inning, the Warriors score 1, 2, 3 times on a 3-run home run by Drake DeFreitas. Leave a couple runners on base. We lead at 13-0, headed to the 5th inning after this.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely. And we're protected and you're protected that way.
At First National Bank of Allendale, we know that winning starts with the right support on and off the playing field. That's why our local lenders make tailored, local decisions so you can score big on your goals. With branches across your community, we're here to help with everything from home loans to business growth. Because when it comes to your future, local lending is a true team effort. First National Bank of Allendale, local lenders, local decisions.
Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Lease a Jeep Grand Cherokee L for only $539 a month, or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $330 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 3.9% financing for 84 months. Or lease a new Maverick for as low as $388 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Some defensive changes for the Warriors as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Main thing is Hayden Alexander back out there to pitch again.
Hayden's been super efficient today, 47 pitches through 4 innings, so hopefully he can keep that up.
Leading off is Jackson Herrera, who popped up to right last time up and takes a pitch too low for ball 1. Warriors have Gavin Hole catching at this time, replacing Cameron Dubé, the shortstop. Connor Brown moves from second to short, and Connor Christensen, I think, is at second base. Swing and a miss. 1-1 now. That's outside. 2-1. Well, Alexander's got this big 13-run lead right now, so just attack, 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 make the defense work. Fouled at the plate. 2-2. Got a lot of baseball coming your way today. Thanks for joining us.
Looks like Marcel relieved for Adams when he went in to run for him.
So Marcel's out in center field?
Looks to be.
Hard to tell from this far away, isn't it?
Marcel's a little stockier than Adams, so that'd be my guess.
Swing and a miss. Strikeout starts the inning. Third strikeout of the day by Hayden Alexander. The hitter is now number 50, Ty Snyder, who great play by Adams robbed him of a home run back in the third inning. Ball one. So we think it's Shal Moser in right and left field. Is that right?
Yes,
Look like him out there.
Shal Moser and Dixon still in the corners. And then
Very good.
Marcel.
Breaking pitch called a strike.
KB moved over to short.
There you go. So the infield from the third base to Freitas, Brown at second. Christensen at Brown at short, Christian at second, and Owen Cornett at first base. 2 balls and a strike now with 1 out. Ty Snyder trying to get something started against Hayden Alexander. Ball hit in the middle, coming in as Marcel, and it falls in front of him for a base hit. I thought he might make a play on that, but it's way in front of him. He kind of deked me. I thought he was going to get there. But he waited to see where the hop would go. So a 1-out hit for Snyder and brings up the shortstop, Mitchell Davis. This guy does not have much of a batting average, by the way. So in a normal situation, they might bunt, but down 10, I don't think you can afford to do that. Ball popped out of play for strike 1. This guy must be a tremendous fielder. He's got a 118 batting average. Only 34 at-bats on the season. Not a lot. Swing right through it. Strike 2. Snyder doesn't look to be the kind of guy that's going anywhere over at first base. Strike 3, swing and a miss. Got him on something down and dirty. 2 outs in the inning, back to the top of the order. Colton Wilburn, center fielder, will step in. Hit by a pitch and popped up to right his first time. Tapper left side is foul. Ryan, again, thanks for stepping in and talking, but I look forward to see watching you pitch next year. That should be a lot of fun.
Whole lot of fun.
Better than sitting up here, I think.
You know, I have a good time up here, but I'd like to be on that hill.
Ooh, ball fouled out of play.
That's for sure.
Hayden Alexander is on the hill for the Warriors right now, doing a nice job out of Mayfield, Kentucky. Committed to go to Western Kentucky to pitch next year. Ground ball foul down the third base line. Count stays 0-2. Ryan, how many pitches do you throw?
Got a fastball, slider, and a splitter.
No change?
Splitter's a changeup.
Okay, all right.
Kind of the same axis, just a little less spin rate. I don't throw a changeup, but I got pretty big hands, and so splitter's been able to throw that for a while.
You bring him back. They did not hit him. They say it's ball 3. Or make sure the ball count is right.
Ball 1.
Ball 1. And Wilburn thought he'd been hit by the pitch, and the umpire was going to talk it over. Wilburn still thinks he was hit, as did I, actually. And they're going to say, come on back and hit.
I thought that caught him in the foot.
I did too. And he sure acted like he got hit. And
Definitely sold it if he didn't.
Yeah, it's not that easy to act on impulse like that. So ball and 2 strikes on the leadoff guy, Wilburn, with a runner at second and 2 outs here. Top of the 5th. Warriors leading 13-0. Way high. Nice play by the catcher. Hole to get up there and grab that. 2-2 now.
From going to the backstop.
That may have been about as hard as Alexander's thrown a pitch today. Two-two pitch coming. A nice block by Hole. He can't find the baseball now. The runner will advance to third base. And the count goes full. So Snyder reached on a base hit. He's now at third. But there are 2 outs. Ball didn't go very far away, but Hole couldn't find it. And Taggart made the scamper over to third. Ground ball toward short. Charged. Thrown across his body is Connor Brown. He got him. Nice play by Cornett digging in out of first base. And the play goes 6-3 for the final out of the inning. In the inning, Lincoln Trail gets 1 hit. They leave a runner on base. We played 4.5. Wabash coming to bat leading 13-0. Back in a minute.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
As a faculty member, Wabash Valley College was the best decision ever. I've always been excited to return back to Wabash Valley as an employee to inspire students the way I was inspired when I went to school here. And what I love is the sense of community that I have with my coworkers and being able to provide that to our students.
Heller was before Cornett, but I don't know if RJ went in for Cornett. Depends. Looks like RJ.
In the 4th inning, this pitcher, Christopher, gave up 4 base hits and 3 runs. It was a 3-run home run by Drake DeFreitas was the key play in that inning. He's back out for another one. He finished the 3rd, got 1 out there. He'll face the same guy he came in against. That's Brady Schalmoser. Only this is not Brady Schalmoser. This is
RJ Lopez, the New York boy.
Lopez out of the Bronx, New York. That's on the right side. He's he likes to swing. We'll say that.
Very early in counts.
That one's way too high, ball 1. Yeah, he doesn't wait for very many pitches.
No, he does not.
He's up there hacking. He's a line drive hitter.
Yeah. That was a little too high for him to get at, though.
0-1 pitch to him. Or 1-0 pitch, pardon me. That's popped out of play 1-1. That's a nice pitch. Looked like a hittable pitch. Lopez couldn't do anything with it.
It's a tad late. This pitcher's got some good velo, so.
Pitcher always has the advantage, don't you think?
Always, you know. If you're hitting under 500, they got the advantage.
That's up high. Well, you know what you're throwing. They don't. You can mix speeds and locations. Hitting is hard to do.
Yeah.
2-1 pitch to R.J. Lopez. That got him. That's a second Warrior that's been plunked today.
Him and Brown.
Tyler Peller will now hit. He's the designated hitter in this ball game. He is 1 for 3 at the base hit and a run scored. Lopez leading at first. Here's the pitch. Line drive over the shortstop's head. That's toward the gap. Lopez will take the third. He'll make third, and Peller will make second. Here comes Lopez around third. They're going to score him. He'll score easily. The ball's hit in the right spot. That's a double and an RBI for Peller. That run makes it 14-0 Wabash.
Pull up to that.
Gavin Hold, the new hitter, taking Dubé's spot in the order. Ball was hit hard over the shortstop's head, got all the way to the fence out there in left field. Ball 1 too high. Peller drove it the other direction. Fouled out of play by Hole. Gavin's out of Dripping Spring, Texas. That sounds like Dallas to me. Ball got loose in the bullpen down the Lincoln Trail side. Their bullpen is in fair territory, in foul territory, but didn't play here. Warrior bullpen back behind the Warrior dugout in foul territory beyond the fence. Lopez leading at second. Here's the pitch to Hole. That's outside. 2-1.
Hernandez, a regular outfielder for the Warriors. Rounded third yesterday. Pulled a little something a little tight, so hopefully he's okay. Something in the hamstring area.
It may take a little bit. Pitch is two in the strike zone, 2-2. So AJ, the trainer, having a lot of work to do.
Yeah, probably won't see him today. Hopefully he's back soon.
Hopefully he doesn't need to play today.
Yeah.
Hopefully we're way ahead in both games. Leading 14-0 here in the fifth. First one's gone according to plan. Hayden Alexander's been very good on the mound.
Same amount of runs we scored yesterday, just
yeah,
not for them.
Yeah, but they scored 15 yesterday, so that's yikes. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at second, nobody out. 1 in for the Warriors here in the fifth. Ground ball to the shortstop, to his left, gobbles it up, and throws him out for the first out of the inning. Well, nice play by the shortstop, Davis. He bobbled it a little bit, but he knew the catcher was running and took his time, made the nice throw across. Peller advanced to third on the ground out. Now Owen Cornett. Now normally with 1 out and runner at third, you just want to put it in play and get a fly ball, but I don't think you're not thinking about a fly ball right now with 14-0.
He's thinking about a long fly ball.
Yeah. Kid's out of DeCoin, Illinois. He's got a lot of power. Hit 2 home runs already today. He wanted it, but it was a little high and outside for ball 1.
And a scorching line drive to right field.
So 3 hard hit balls. One of them just not high enough. Yeah. 1-0 pitch for Cornett. Too low. 2-0. Well, 2-0 right now. He's got to be thinking fastball inside half and do some damage here. 1 out in the inning and runner at third. That's Tyler Peller, who reached on a double, an RBI double. Ball 3, a little bit outside. That didn't miss by much.
You giving him the green light here if you're Biddle over here?
I am. The score's 14-0. I give everybody the green light.
That's true.
Maybe not. Biddle coaching at third base is Troy Strack down at first. He takes strike 1.
Man, that was the pitch to hit. If you're going to swing at 3-0.
Inside half, fastball.
Hear the dugout over there.
Yeah, they're all charged up about something, aren't they? I guess home runs get them going. Here's the 3-1 delivery. Ground ball to first. Big hop. They're going to throw home, and he's tagged out at the plate. A nice play on the fielder's choice. Cornett reaches out at home when the play goes 3-2 for the out. I'll tell you, Ryan, I thought it was a bad idea to throw home. And because everything has to go right to make that play, and you need outs. But they got the out.
This is Harbison up to bat. Freshman out of Kentucky.
Say it again now.
Harbison, Reese Harbison.
Reese Harbison
freshman
hitting.
out of Lexington, Kentucky.
Very good. And Harbison pops the first one up toward right. That's got a chance to get down. A jiggle out forward, and the second baseman can't catch it. Off his glove, Harbison will race toward second base, and the other runner makes it to third. But Cornett reaches third base on the play, and Harbison hit the ball just the right spot.
Got Dean Staudiker here.
They scored that a base hit, I suppose. Tough play for the second baseman. And this is this Drake DeFreitas or is this another hitter?
This is Dean Staudiker.
Staudiker.
We saw him touch the mound for the first time on Tuesday. Looked really well. Maybe get some innings today up to bat.
So Staudiker stepping in place of DeFreitas here. We're in the fifth. Warriors lead at 14-0. Get two runners on out there with two out. 1-0 to this hitter. The ball's hit high toward left field and in foul territory. That's going to go out of play. Well, he was ready for it and jumped a little early. Staudiker has a .433 batting average. He's has 30 at-bats, 13 hits. I think the winds aloft are changing a little bit here. Maybe some weather blowing through the area pretty soon. A ball and a strike with 2 outs and 2 on for Staudiker.
Oh, runs in there.
And it got him.
Throws the batter over the home dugout.
Second hit batter of the inning.
I don't even know which side it's from.
And the bases are loaded. Back to the top of the order. It's going to be Logan Marcel.
Coach headed out there. Maybe get some action from the bullpen here.
This guy's throwing. He threw. They got the last out of the third. He went all through the fourth. He's faced several hitters in the day. He's faced 15 hitters, so he's probably about used up. They're going to talk to him a little bit and try to encourage him to get out of this inning, I think. We're in the fifth inning. The Warriors have scored a run this inning. And the bases loaded now with 2 outs. Appreciate the umpire looking up here and giving us an official visit on that.
I don't even know which side it's
I'm not marking them down, but that'll work.
It's from. And she got it done. Like it was from. And she gon' from. Look the same one. Sounds like you're gone.
It is Logan Marcel, the hitter. Out of Lafayette, Indiana. First pitch to him. Ground ball in the hole between short and third. Here comes one run. Here's the second one coming. They're going to throw toward the plate. They'll let it come, and that run scores. So 2 RBIs and a base hit for Marcel. And that makes the score Well, that makes the score 2, 1, 3, how many we got here?
16.
16. 16-0 here. And the scoring of play was Cornett and Harbison. Stoddicker went to second, and Marcel reached on that RBI base hit.
Got McNear up to bat. Freshman out of Brownsburg, Indiana.
When the moon is tucked away, pistons pop.
2 outs in the inning, and the hitter now is
Colin
McNear. So Warriors have gone deep on the bench. A lot of people getting to see some action today. Again, Warriors got beat by Lincoln Trail yesterday, 15-14. And first pitch off the catcher's mitt, and the runners will advance. Second and third now, still 2 outs. First at bat of the day for McNear. Ooh, inside corner, strike 1. Ball and strike now to Colin McNear. Hitting in the spot vacated by Andrew Dixon, the right fielder. Warriors already have 16 runs. Could add on with a base hit here.
It's a good take from McNear there. Brings it to 2-1.
I thought it was a strike. So
it was really close.
It was. I wouldn't have been surprised if he called it a strike. So yeah, you're right though. Good take. He's still there with 2-1. Outfield pretty deep for this hitter. Inside 3-1. Lincoln Trail's issued 6 walks and hit 3 batters today. So 9 free passes for the Warriors. 3-1 pitch on the way to Colin McNear. Ground ball to third, foul. Count goes full 3-2. McNear is the 8th man in the order to hit here in the 5th. The rule is they play in a 9-inning game. You have to go 7 innings to get the 10-run rule, the mercy rule. We're still a long way away from that. Another game to play here. It's a 7-inning game on the second one. Line drive toward left. The left fielder will play it on a hop. McNear gets that up, jumps over his head. Here goes McNear flying towards second base, and he will hold at 2 with a double. So McNear hits it hard into left field for a double and 2 RBIs, and is now 18-0 Warriors. So Stoddicker scored, and Marcel scored, and Warriors have 18.
Looks like they're going to do a pitching change here. Malkin in from the bullpen for the Statesman.
This is the 9th man of the hitter coming up. So we'll take a little break right here. They got a new pitcher coming in. We'll tell you about him in just a moment.
I chose Wabash Valley College because I didn't really know what I wanted to do right after high school. And today I can say it was the best decision that I could have made. When I was here, I had the chance to join different clubs and to take a couple different classes, and I really expanded on my interests. In my classes, I learned what I liked and I learned what I didn't like. So I did get to meet new friends. I joined a bunch of clubs, practiced some leadership skills, and kind of gradually grew into adulthood here. And so I'm very grateful for that. My name is Jonathan Leach. I graduated in 2013 from Wabash Valley College, and that's why this was the best decision for me.
Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Lease a Jeep Grand Cherokee L for only $539 a month, or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $330 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 3.9% financing for 84 months. Or lease a new Maverick for as low as $388 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
At First National Bank of Allendale, we know that winning starts with the right support on and off the playing field. That's why our local lenders make tailored, local decisions so you can score big on your goals. With branches across your community, we're here to help with everything from home loans to business growth. Because when it comes to your future, local lending is a true team effort. First National Bank of Allendale. Local lenders, local decisions.
Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Lease a Jeep Grand Cherokee L for only $539 a month, or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $330 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 3.9% financing for 84 months. Or lease a new Maverick for as low as $388 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Christopher threw 2 complete innings, gave up 10 runs to the Warriors, responsible for a runner at second base right now. A new pitcher, Sam Stacy, is a 6'4" right-hander out of Beechwood, Kentucky. He's thrown 1 inning this year. That's it. So Stacy getting a chance to work against the Warriors. Right now, everybody getting hits. Connor Christensen is the hitter, I believe. And first pitch is too high for ball 1. It's the second at bat for Christensen. He popped up to second last time. Again, Beach made a play on the infield and came up working on his hand a little bit, so they let him take a little time to heal. Outside 2-0. This is the 9th man in the order to hit.
The Warriors have done that a few times today. Going through the lineup.
Yeah, my scorecard's a mess because of that. Better if they get him less than 9. Here's the hitter. Christensen at the plate. Breaking ball too high. Pitcher liked that pitch, but it wasn't in the zone. (18-0) here in the bottom of the 5th. Lincoln Trail trying to find somebody to get it out, and ball 4. Walked him on 4 straight when he came in and out of the bullpen. So now runners at first and second. It's Fournier out at second after his double. And on the walk, Christensen reaches. The hitter now is R.J. Lopez. Lopez hit by a pitch to lead off this inning. His only at bat so far today. Wind blowing out towards center right now. The pitch is high for ball 1. That's 5 in a row out of the bullpen, out of the zone. Terrible feeling if you're coming in as relief pitcher and can't find the plate. He probably thinks no one will swing, but I bet RJ will swing if it's close.
I bet he will.
Not close enough, 2-0. Yeah, he's got to throw a strike here. Lopez might as well just sit on a fastball inner half and crank at it if it's there. I think the pitcher will be glad to see him swing. Sam Stacy, the new hurler for Lincoln Trail, behind 2-0 on this hitter. And there's a strike call. Now all the pressure is off. 2-1 on the hitter. Fournier leads from second. Christensen leads from first. Two-one delivery. Popped out of play. 2-2. I hope you like baseball. We got more of it coming your way. We got a couple more innings of this game, and we got another 7-inning game following this. Two pitch to Lopez. Tapped on the third base side. That's going to be foul. And error on the coach down there. Couldn't quite pick it up. Aaron Biddle coaching third base for the Warriors. I think it's his sixth. No, it's his fourth year at the helm of the Warriors. You're about 6 years as an assistant with Rob Fournier before that. 2-2 on the hitter, 2 on, 2 out. Now 3-2, ball's outside. Which means the runners will get a running start here as the pitch is delivered. Christensen leading from first, McNear from second. They'll get off with the pitch here from Sam Stacy. The big 6'4" right-hander brings it. Too high for ball 4. Walk the bases full. Here with the bases loaded now, Tyler Peller, one of only 2 Warrior starters still in the lineup. Bases loaded, 2 out. Here's the pitch. A little too high, ball 1. This umpire won't help, will he?
He will not. He's leaving everything up there.
Yeah, and you'd think he'd get bored and call more strikes after a while.
Can't cheat the game, you know.
I guess. There's one in the outside corner, 1-1.
Maybe did on that one. Look the ball or 2 out.
So Peller with an RBI opportunity now with 2 outs. Outfield deep all the way around for Lincoln Trail. That one sails away 2-1. We haven't hit a home run in a long time. Haven't hit a home run since last inning.
It's been a long time.
A long time ago.
Hopefully Peller can send them all in here.
That was by DeFreitas, the last home run the Warriors hit. Ooh, that's 2 in the strike zone. I thought it was too low. 2-2. I really have a hard time judging the height of the pitches from up here. You can see inside, outside pretty well. Two-two pitch. Swing and a miss. That's the final out of the inning. The Warriors go down. But in the inning, the Warriors score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more times and lead it 18-0 as we head to the 6th. Back in a minute.
At First National Bank of Allendale, we know that winning starts with the right support on and off the playing field. That's why our local lenders make tailored, local decisions so you can score big on your goals. With branches across your community, we're here to help with everything from home loans to business growth. Because when it comes to your future, local lending is a true team effort. First National Bank of Allendale. Local lenders, local decisions.
Hi, I'm Tony. I graduated Wabash Valley College at Mount Carmel, and it was the best decision ever. It gave me the opportunity to go on the air almost immediately. Within about a week of starting the broadcasting program at Wabash Valley College, I was a DJ on 89.1 WVJC, and that on-air experience was invaluable to my future career and hiring potential.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
Big right-hander out of St. Louis, 6 feet 4 inches tall. Tyson Oswald takes the mound for the Warriors after Hayden Alexander pitched 5 good innings. Gave up 4 runs, walked nobody, hit 1 batter, and gave up no runs on the day. The Warriors needed that start from Hayden Alexander.
Bunch of defensive substitutions here for the Warriors.
Yeah, and I'm depending on you, Ryan, for all the defensive substitutions.
Right. We got Hull still behind the dish.
Okay, I got that one.
Dean Staudiker at third, Reese Harbison at short, CC or Connor Christensen still at second, and then McNear at first.
Okay, Harbinson at short and McNear at first, huh?
Yes.
And the count is 0-1, 1-1 maybe.
0-2.
0-2, pardon me. Ooh, just off the plate. Good pitch. Ball and 2 strikes.
Then we got Argenis Lopez in left, Marcel still in center, and Peller still in right.
Okay, very good. I think I got it all for a minute. In the dirt, 2-2.
First time we've seen McNear over there at first this year. Normally he's playing second base there.
Okay. Well, Oswald in relief. His job is throw strikes, I think. Make them hit the ball. Defense has been good for the Warriors. Ground ball toward third. Stoddicker has it and throws across. He's got a nice arm for out number 1. Everybody takes a sigh of relief after the first out is made by Oswald getting the hitter. Drew McTaggart, right fielder, will step in. He has a couple base hits on the day. He's perfect. 2 for 2. I hope we have a little better game, second game. Strike call.
You know, I don't mind it being 18-0.
Yeah, 18-0 is. I prefer a little better ball game. But
I do too, but
nice to run away for a little bit and have some. Everybody gets a chance to play this way. Another strike poured in there, 0-2.
Filling up Oswald over here.
Yeah, he's the first 2 hitters he's gone 0-2 with, so he's going right after him. 0-2 delivery. Curveball snaps outside, 1-2. 18-0, all Warriors today. What do we say, 5 home runs?
6.
See, I have a hard time counting. There's a ball. Logan Marcel plays on the hop out in center field.
Seemed like he could have caught that ball.
McTaggart, 3 for 3. You know, you wonder if Adams would have charged that and maybe have made that play, maybe.
Maybe, but
it was way in front of him out there, but you never know.
In front of Marcel.
Yeah.
Adams.
That's what I'm saying. If Adams had been there, normal center fielder, he might have made an attempt at it.
Marcel was playing deep.
What's it at the plate? Not going to run there. There goes the runner, throw to second base. He's going to be in there with a stolen base. It was close. With Perel Whitsitt at the plate, left-handed hitter, they put a big shift on him that time. Stoddicker way off the line at third. In fact, if this runner wants to steal third, he might beat Stoddicker there. Is he be 30 feet off the line over there?
Harbison playing straight up the middle here.
So they're playing this guy to pull everywhere. And deep in the outfield. Their ball hit deep towards center field. That's going to leave the park. Whitsitt looks up. Center fielder Marcel says goodbye. It's a home run. And Lincoln trailing the board with a 2-run home run by Whitsitt. And now the score is 18-2. Again, the wind is blowing out that way. If that ball's hit, a legitimate shot to center field. Strong left-handed hitter. So Lincoln trailing the board now, finally.
It makes me question why they bunted him with 2 outs earlier.
That was the first inning. Runner first base, 2 outs, and he tried to bunt for a base hit. Yeah, you do have to wonder. I'm sure the coach didn't call it. Gabe Wilkie, the catcher, stands in against Oswald. First pitch is low and away for ball 1. Inning starter harmless with the ground ball to third. Little base hit by McTaggart in front of the center fielder, and then a 2-run home run by Whitsitt puts him on the board. Strike call, 1-1. Overhand breaker, a little too high. 2-1. Place looks good. The outfield grass is all greened up nicely. The infield looks good. Begging for rain right now. 2-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. Up and in. 3-1. Or what? 2-2 problem. That pitcher's out of the zone, but he swung at it.
Took a big hack there.
Yeah, and that's not a pitch you're going to hit either.
It's way up there. Shoulders.
Easy to see because it's right by your eyes. 2-2 on the hitter. Line drive toward right. That gets down. So that's 3 hits in a row by Lincoln Trail. Well, we know they can score some runs. They scored 15 yesterday. Second baseman Landon Smith. This is his third at bat today. Left fielder Marcel made a nice diving, or not Marcel, but left fielder early in the game was Shal Moser, made a nice diving play on this guy earlier. Nice pitch that time in a breaker, and he taps it foul for a strike. Well, Lincoln Trail on the board finally, 18-2. Warriors lead it by 16. We play a 10-run rule after 7 innings. We're in the 6th. Next pitch, breaking pitch, is low and away. 1-1. Look down at first base. Wilkie has about a half a step lead, maybe 2 steps now. Not going anywhere. 1-1 pitch, popped in the air. Right side, second baseman goes out. That's Christensen coming in as the right fielder. Christensen, the second baseman, makes the easy play. Ball's hit way up there, big swing. And now with 2 outs, it's Jackson Herrera, the third baseman. He's struck out and flown out to right field.
Big looper in there for ball 1.
Well, it didn't loop enough. It didn't snap it down enough. It stayed up there, yeah. Tyson Oswald in relief of Hayden Alexander, who pitched 5 good innings for the Warriors. That's a nice pitch right off the pitcher's foot over toward first base. That's going to be a hit. And the runner will stop at second. He probably could have gone to third, but no need here.
I think that ball would have been made a play on if it wouldn't hit his foot.
Right back up the middle and off the leg or the foot of the pitcher, Tyson Oswald. They'll go out and talk. And I don't know if this is a manager visit or a health visit. I think it might be a health visit. They're looking at him. He got hit pretty good there. That ball's hit hard up the middle. And he said, I think I'm okay. Oswald in his first inning of work for the Warriors. He's given up 4 base hits in the inning. One of them was a home run. And 2 runners are on base. Now hitting the designated hitter is Ty Snyder.
Smoked the ball to center field earlier, but Bryce made a fantastic play robbing it and running right into the fence.
One of the 2 good outfield plays by the Warriors today. It was a nice curveball, but not quite low enough, ball 1. Well, I'm hoping Oswald makes it through this inning and gets another one because that curveball he'll find a range on that. 1-0 pitch. That's curveball a little better, but outside this time 2-0.
Got to start it somewhere else.
Yeah, because they're not looking for the curveball now. They're just thinking fastball. He's not throwing a strike yet with a good curve. That's low and away, 3-0. Well, the Warriors have had some pitching issues the last week or so. Three-0 pitch from Oswald. Strike call. Throw another one of those, would you please? 3-1. Of course, I got nothing to lose up here. Hit the ball a long way. I go, well, that's all right. We're still up. Just no more free ones out there. 2 on and 2 out. Pitches in the dirt. Ball 4. That loads the bases for the number 9 hitter, Mitchell. So Wookie goes to third. Herrera up to second. Snyder reaches on the walk. It's the first walk issued by Warrior pitching today. Mitchell Davis, he struck out both times up. 118 batting average. Get this guy, please. Wind blowing out, though. There's strike call. One on here with the bases loaded.
Got Martin Ledbetter in the pen getting ready for the Wabash Valley Warriors.
Pitch is high, and Hole gets up to knock it down. 1-1. Again, this hitter hitting 118. He's the shortstop for them. You just want to make him hit the ball somewhere. If he hits it a long way, that's fine with me. Ball and strike by Oswald. Here's the pitch. Curveball. That one finds it. Strike 2. Lincoln Trail has played at 2 this inning. We'd like to get another one. We've got the bases loaded with 2 outs here. Yeah, that's too high, 2-2. Oswald just had a little more trouble finding the zone than usual. There's the 2-2 pitch. Hit in the air towards center field. Going back on the ball is Marcel. Up there by the fence and reaches over the fence and catches the baseball. That ball was out of here.
It was. You robbed that one.
Third really good play by the outfield of the Warriors. And guy Mitchell, their shortstop, can't buy a break. Get the ball out of here. And Logan Marcel got there and caught it for the final out of the inning. In the inning, they scored 2 runs. And after 5.5, Wabash Valley leads it 18-2. Back in a minute.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Lease a Jeep Grand Cherokee L for only $539 a month, or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $330 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 3.9% financing for 84 months. Or lease a new Maverick for as low as $388 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
At First National Bank of Allendale, we know that winning starts with the right support on and off the playing field. That's why our local lenders make tailored, local decisions so you can score big on your goals. With branches across your community, we're here to help with everything from home loans to business growth. Because when it comes to your future, local lending is a true team effort. First National Bank of Allendale. Local lenders, local decisions.
Bottom of the 6th for the Warriors. Bottom of the 6th, Sam Stacy back on the mound for Lincoln Trail. He'll face Gavin Hole, Owen Cornett, and Reese Harbinson. Last at bat, Hole had a ground out to the shortstop. This pitcher walked 2 and struck out 1 last inning. First pitch of this inning is too high. We're in the 6th. The Warriors lead at 18-2. Should we maintain this lead? It'll be over after 3 more outs. There's a drive toward right field. That's down the line and 2 hops the wall. And Hole will go into second base with a stand-up double. Hit that ball well on the line toward right field.
Here comes Atwell. Freshman from Owensboro, Kentucky.
Brady Atwell getting in the bat here. Got a runner at second, nobody out. So a chance to drive a run in for him. There's a line shot towards center field. Going back on the ball is Wilburn. He makes the play. The runner will tag and advance to third. That ball was hit well. Went first pitch swinging and hit it hard towards center field.
Really good swing from Atwell there. Just didn't end up how he wanted.
Here now, Reese Harbison out of Lexington, Kentucky. Got a base hit his last time up. An earned third, nobody, or one out now. Stacy's pitch hit it high in the air, left side. Third baseman Herrera goes over in foul territory. He is there and makes the catch, out number 2. Well, the last 2 hitters have hit the first pitch. So it could be a short inning for Sam Stacy. The hitter now is Dean Stodaker. Stodaker playing third base this game. Pitched a little the other day. Had a pretty good inning against Logan. Stodaker out of Muskego, Wisconsin. Hit by a pitch his first at bat. And takes one up and in, 1-0. Well, you 18-2, but you still got to keep taking good at bats. You do your job up there, and auditioning for more playing time. Pitch to Stodaker, outside corner, 1-1. Ball and a strike to Stodaker.
Close one for sure there. Could go either way.
The umpire's been none too generous today. Change up, that's called striking outside corner again. Change speeds on him. Sam Stacy, a big 6'4" right-hander on the mound for Lincoln Trail. Leadoff double by a hole. He's at third base now with 2 outs. And ball 4 just a little low outside. Maybe
2
over the plate, but too low.
2-2 count.
2-2 count. 2 outs in the inning and runner at third. Three and 2, that ball's low and away.
Yeah, great take there. Worked it back to a full count after being down 1-2.
So Stodaker taking a good at bat here, trying to make the pitcher put it in the zone. 3-2 pitch in the way. It is in the zone, and it's foul down the line.
Good swing there.
Hey, let's play 2 today. What do you say? Why not? Yeah. Ernie Banks is dead. Did you know that? Ernie Banks is dead. Yeah, you knew that. Isn't he dead? He's got to be dead. He's older than I am. He's got to be ball 4. Ernie Banks, he played shortstop for the Cubs back in the day, and then played first base when I was a kid.
That's 2 times getting on base for Dean today. Hit by pitch and a walk.
And Ernie was famous for saying, let's play 2. Why not? So Stodaker reaches on the walk. It's first and third now. Back at the top of the order, this is Logan Marcel hitting. Had a base hit his last time. It was an RBI base hit. 2 RBIs, actually. Takes strike 1. Well, you might run first and third here with a different score, but probably not right now. Won't make anybody too mad out there. 0-1 pitch to Marcel's outside. Now it's 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. Logan Marcel hitting for the Warriors. Playing center field, made a great catch to end that top of the 6th inning at the wall. Reached over the wall and grabbed a home run. It would have been a grand slam. That's high. 3 balls and a strike. Defense for the Warriors has been very good today. 3 good outfield plays.
The 3-1.
3-1 pitch on the way. Hit in the air towards center field. Wilburn over toward the right center field gap. He's under it and makes the catch. For the final out of the inning. In the inning, the Warriors have 2 base runners. They have 1 hit. They leave a couple base runners on. We played 6. We go to the top of the 7th. 18-2 Warriors. Back in a minute.
Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Lease a Jeep Grand Cherokee L for only $539 a month, or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $330 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 3.9% financing for 84 months. Or lease a new Maverick for as low as $388 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
At First National Bank of Allendale, we know that winning starts with the right support on and off the playing field. That's why our local lenders make tailored, local decisions so you can score big on your goals. With branches across your community, we're here to help with everything from home loans to business growth. Because when it comes to your future, local lending is a true team effort. First National Bank of Allendale, local lenders, local decisions.
New pitcher for the Warriors is Martin Ledbetter, 6'5", out of Big Rock, Illinois. He's a freshman. He'll face the top of the order, Wilburn, Brabender, and McTaggart. What do you know about Martin Ledbetter? Anything?
He's a big dude.
Yeah, I could tell you that.
Very big. Two-way, throws pretty hard. Got a good bat.
Throws hard. The first pitch is hit just as hard in the hole between short and third for a base hit. You know, I hate it that Lincoln Trail's starting to get some offense going because it just kind of carries through the next game, the confidence idea. I can hit a little bit.
Hopefully, while we're up 16, that they get the hits out of the way before the second game.
There you go. There's a thought. Bryce Brabender is the hitter. He is 0 for 3 today.
Which I don't wish that upon Martin.
Ooh, breaking pitch. The little start of the bat and didn't go. Ball 1. Top of the 7th inning, Wabash Valley leading 18-2. Unless they score 7, won't be a bottom of the 7th inning. There's a strike call. 1-1. Gavin Hole doing the catching for the Warriors with Martin Ledbetter pitching here in the 7th. That's too high. Close. 2-1. Infield for the Warriors, it's Stoddaker at third. At short, it's Harbison. Christensen at second, and McNear over at first. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Sprayed off on the right side, foul ball, 2-2. And for the Warriors, it's R.J. Lopez in left. Logan Marcel in center. Andrew Dixon out in right. Dixon had to play the whole game. They must be mad at him.
I got Peller out in right.
Oh, you're right. It is Peller. Peller started off in the DH spot, I think. Ooh, there's a breaking ball too high. Ryan, really glad to have you along this game. We may have more help next game come in. I'm not sure. Ooh. Foul ball sprayed right at the dugout. Somebody could get hurt over there. So dangerous. That ball fouled off the right-hander toward the first base dugout.
Especially when you catch a good barrel on it. That ball was coming in there hot.
Yep. Line drive toward the middle. That's down. Marcelo played on a couple 3 hops. So back-to-back base hits to start the 7th inning. You know, Ryan, a lot of times I'll stand down by the Warrior dugout and try to watch a game from there when I'm not up here. And the thing that scares me with left-hand hitters, they foul the ball that way. There's no chance to get out of the way. You just try to keep your hands up and not get hurt.
Not at all, and it always happens when you're least expecting it. 2
on, nobody out. Top of the 7th, and it's McTaggart, the Right fielder at the plate. He's had a good day already. And takes a half swing at that, and they say he went. Strike one. He's 3 for 3, 3 base hits and a stolen base for him. Scored one of their 2 runs back in the 6th. Got the home run hitter on deck for them. That's Whitsitt. Nice breaking pitch, but no offer there. Outside and low, 1-1. Ledbetter's come in a little bit of trouble. He's given up base hits to the first 2 hitters. Now working on McTaggart. That's off the plate. Nice catch back there by Hole to move to his right and get a glove on that.
Stay in front of it. Just pulled it a little bit for Martin there. Bless you.
Yeah, how about that? 3-1, pitches outside. So Ledbetter having a hard time finding the strike zone. Warrior pitching's been tough the last couple of weeks. I mean, you look at the scores and you give up 11, 13, and bigger numbers. It's tough.
It is.
Got bait. That's outside, ball 4, loads of bases. So Ledbetter can't find the strike zone here in relief. Just the second walk issued by the Warriors today, but it does load the bases with nobody out. I suppose Hayden Alexander's down there thinking, I think I had 2 more innings in me. I was feeling okay. That will allow him to come back on Tuesday, maybe, and pitch down at Johnny Logan.
That would be nice. Is that game away? You know?
That game is at Logan on Tuesday, so he'll be off on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and pitch on Tuesday on 3 days rest after 5 innings. Be pretty good shape for that.
Maybe him or maybe like Dylan Thompson or something.
Or maybe 2 or 3 guys.
Yeah.
First pitch to Witz, it's a breaking ball. It catches the zone. Strike 1. He's 2 for 3. He hit a home run last time. He crunched it. Bunted for an out his first time up.
Hayden only threw 64 pitches, too. Threw 5, so.
Oh, another curveball catches outside. That's 0-2. So that bodes well.
Yeah, it does.
Not many pitches.
Being efficient.
Be nice to get one back from Logan. So the pitcher went to his mouth, and that's a balk. And a run scores. Other runners move up a base. That's why they paid these umpires the big money. I didn't see it. 0-2 on the hitter.
Martin likes to go to his mouth a bunch with his fingers after he throws a pitch. And sometimes.
And he got caught.
He did.
Ball's hit hard and fair down into the corner by Whitsitt. He'll take the turn. Here comes a run to score. Another run will score. And he pulls into second base lame. Whitsitt hops into second base after that double. 2 RBI double down the line. That ball was hit hard down in the corner. Rob Bender scored, as did McTaggart. So they've scored 3 this inning. Along with the 2 last inning, makes it 18-5. And Whitsitt's going to be, he's not going to stay in the game. That's my guess. By the way, he's walking okay now, but he came out pretty limp going into second base. Looked like a hamstring to me. That's what he's reaching for, the right hamstring. Still nobody out here. Ledbetter's got to get somebody. We're going to work on Gabe Wilkie, and they're going to have to get somebody out there to run, right?
Got 37 going out there for him.
37. Let's see who that is. Quaylen Petty. 5'11", 155 out of Justice, Illinois, St. Lawrence High School. So he'll run in favor of Whitsitt, who comes off lame. So the first 4 have reached and 3 have scored here in the 7th. Warrior lead is down to 13, 18-5. Want to keep it above 10 so we don't have to bat again. Wilkie fouls the first pitch back, strike one. And the real problem is Ledbetter hasn't got anybody out yet. Outfield deep. The 0-1 pitch to Wilkie. Ooh, nice breaking pitch, but it's off the plate for a ball. Ball 1-1. This game's 2.5 hours old. And we're in the 7th. That's too low. Well, Ledbetter's throwing. He's got plenty of stuff. He's just not able to find the zone right now. When he finally does, they've been able to put the bat on it. He's given up 1 walk, a couple base hits, and a double. There goes the runner. He steals third standing up. He's got good speed. He had a big jump against Ledbetter. That pitch is outside, 3-1, and Martin Ledbetter is struggling right now. Going to have to find it in a hurry. 3-1 on the catcher who gave Wilkie at the plate. Here's the pitch. Strike call outside corner. That was on the, what they call that, the river or the batter's box? Which one?
That was I don't know. That was out there.
3-2 pitch coming now. And there's a ground ball up the middle. Shortstop to his left. Harbison catches it, but he's not going to throw him out there. That's an infield hit. It's an RBI as well. Wilkie drives one in. Petty scored from third base on the play.
Biddle heading out to talk to Martin. Maybe do a switch here. We'll see.
Yeah, I would suppose at this point that makes it 18-6. Tying around at the plate that Ledbetter is done for the day. It is a really rough outing. Gives up 4 base hits and a walk and did not retire anybody.
Idell coming out to relieve Martin here.
So Bobby Idell will be the new pitcher. What do you know about Bobby?
Well, I know a lot about Bobby. He's my roommate, live with him, have a good time. Really good guy. Got a fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Fills the zone up, so hopefully he can come out and do that here.
A lot of strikes is what we're shooting for. We had trouble with that. This kid's out of Chicago, Illinois. What part of Chicago do you know?
He lives on Lincoln Avenue, right about right over by the Cubs field, actually.
By what field? By Soldier Field?
Wrigley.
By Wrigley.
Yeah.
Oh, I call that the ghetto. Anything by the Cubs play, that's got to be a ghetto.
No, it's not. It's actually really nice.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah.
I'm aware.
Shout out Merrill Lynch. Went to IMG Academy.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
At First National Bank of Allendale, we know that winning starts with the right support on and off the playing field. That's why our local lenders make tailored, local decisions so you can score big on your goals. With branches across your community, we're here to help with everything from home loans to business growth. Because when it comes to your future, local lending is a true team effort. First National Bank of Allendale. Local lenders, local decisions.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
New pitcher for the Warriors is Bobby Idell. The new hitter, I think, is number 34, Gabe Skelton. Runner first and nobody out here. We're in the 7th inning. Warriors lead it by a dozen. Warriors cruised through 5 innings, and Alexander shut him out. It's been different since he's been out of the game. Ooh, nice fastball, catches the inside corner. 1-1. Oswald came in through 1 inning, gave up 4 hits and 2 runs. Ledbetter threw no innings, had 5 people reach base against him. 4 have already scored. Did not get an out. Pitches outside and low. 2 balls and a strike. Ryan, the way baseball works, pitching is supposed to dominate. Hitting has been dominating for too long here.
Yeah, that's kind of what college baseball's turned into. Much more of a hitter-heavy. Yeah, definitely more of a hitter-heavy environment.
Ooh, inside 3-1.
I thought that caught the jersey of 34 there.
Pretty tight on him, that's for sure. 3-1, Idell facing his first hitter. Warriors need a couple outs here in this inning. Maybe 3 would be good and get out of this. Oh, nice pitch right down the heart. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Warriors lead by a dozen. It's 10-run rule after 7, so we need 3 outs before they score 3 more times. That should be easy to do, don't you think? Swing and a miss. There's an out. A strikeout for Idle.
Good pitch there for Idell. From Chicago, Illinois, but went to high school down at IMG Academy in Florida. So
I'm learning all kinds of stuff.
I know. Shout out Miller Lynch.
Very good. Herrera, the third baseman, steps in now against Idell. Off the stretch. Ooh, tapped at the plate, strike 1. Nice pitch. Got another game coming your way. After this is over, we'll do a real quick wrap on this. We'll take about a 25-minute break and come back with the second game. Who's pitching second game for Wabash? Anybody know?
We do not know yet.
Ooh, nice breaking pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Oh, 0-2 on the hitter with 1 out and runner at first. Warriors leading by 12 in the 7th. Idell off the stretch. Here's the pitch. Another good curveball. Swing and a miss.
You know, that word dominating, you just said it. Came out of the bullpen, he's doing that with some swagger out there.
And that's what pitchers are supposed to do, right?
Oh, yeah.
You just come in and just blow them away.
Love seeing that from the staff. Haven't had that in a while, so.
Ty Snyder is the hitter. Walked, got a base hit, and flew out to center field. That ball was almost out of here in the play that Adams got up against the fence for. Another slider, this one too low in the dirt, ball 1.
That's what you like to call a chase pitch there.
And it didn't happen that time.
Didn't. It was just a pitch.
Yeah, but it's a good idea. I think this guy big kid like it, would want to come up and swing the bat. Two outs in the inning. Here's the pitch. A little low. Close. 2-0. Like I said, Ryan, you'd have loved it when I umpired. I'd call that pitch. Let's go. Two on the hitter Snyder with 2 outs. 3-0. Pitch is too low. Like being in a construction zone up here, and I hear people pounding stuff.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of wasps up here, so dealing with that over here.
Keep them over your direction if you would. Runner first and 2 outs, 3-0 on this hitter. He'll be taking a pitch down by a dozen runs in the 7th. And it's ball 4.
You know,
second walk in the inning.
Went after the first 2, got him, so hopefully we can just flush that one and get this guy and move on to the second game.
This guy, Mitchell Davis, has struck out twice, hit a home run that was caught by the center fielder last time up. That ball was over the fence. It would have been a grand slam, and Marcel got there and caught it. So he's been hitting it tough luck. 2 strikeouts and a home run robbed. First pitch from Idell is a little high, ball one. Idell in relief of Martin Ledbetter this inning. There's a 1-0 delivery. That's a strike call. So why is hitting dominating in college baseball?
I'm not too sure, to be honest.
Is the strike zone too small, the bat too good?
You know, I don't really know. It's through all levels right now.
1-1 pitch, ground ball towards short. There's picked up there, and he'll throw across his body and can't make the scoop at first base. Here comes a run to score on the play, and it's 18-7. So Mitchell Davis reaches first on a base hit.
Ooh, you had that as a base hit. If I'm looking at it, I think that'd be an error on the shortstop.
Okay, we'll go error all the way on that one. I just checking on you. I score too harshly usually, so I score too many errors usually. But Harbinson made a play to his right. He fumbled it as he came up with it and made a bad throw to first. And this is the 10th man in the order to hit. Back to the top of the order here in the 7th. Yeah. Colin Wilburn. First and second. 2 outs.
You know, runner on first and second on that last play, you would have think going to your right, the easier play would have been to just pitch it over to third base there, but ended up trying to go across his body to first, made a bad throw.
They've scored 5 this inning. It's 18-7 now. The Warriors still lead it. Pitch to Wilburn. Line drive toward the middle. Marcel is there, and that's the ball game. Hit the ball well, but right at the center fielder for the 3rd out of the game. They score 5 that inning. The Warriors win it. The final here, 18-7 in 7 innings. Winning pitcher is Hayden Alexander. We'll take a little break, about a 25-minute break. We'll come back with a second game in just a little bit. Thanks for watching. Back in a little bit.
I got a whole lot of money. See you for me. Bottle keep popping while the band tracking. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. Anytime you need it. Roll up on the drum. Roll up the line, I'm trying to get it done. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. I step in the club. Rolling up that loud, my key goes to give me say be quiet. My breath is start to riot. The girls our time, it's okay. XEL, Jacob. You pray for my demons, but I got you. Every time I sip on, I get vulnerable. Annoying the sounds of the storm when it comes. She understand I can't take her everywhere I'm going. I've been in the field like the children of the corn. I can hear your tears when they drop over the phone. Get mad at yourself cause you can't leave me alone. Gossip and messy, it ain't what we doing. Traveling around the world, over the phone dropping tears. I get my bond when I do good. When you drunk you tell me exactly how you feel. When I'm loaded I keep it real. Niggas tell the real one exactly what it is. Don't say it cause you know that's what I want to hear. Yeah, I've been trapping around the world. I sit on my balcony and wonder how you feeling. I got a career that takes my time away from women. I cannot convince you that I love you for a living. I be on your line, feelings flowing like a river. You be texting back, good Kiki on the river. Message say deliver, but I know that y'all don't get it. Why you introduce us if you knew that you was with him? Made me shake his hand, we got for a minute. Walk me off the plane because you know that I'm a swimmer. Supposed to be a dog, but you done put me in a kennel. Girl, put a muzzle on it, all that barking over dinner. I was with you when you had a tiny presidential. You got better when you met me, and that ain't coincidental. Tried to bring the best out you, guess I'm not that influential. Guess I'm not the one that's meant for you. I can hear your tears when they drop over the phone. Get mad at myself cause I can't leave you alone. Gossip and messages, that ain't what we doing. Yeah. Trapping around the world. Over the phone, dropping tears. I get more love around the girl. When you drunk, you tell me exactly how you feel. When I'm loaded, I keep it real. Niggas to the real one, exactly what it is. Don't say it cause you know that's what I want to hear. Early in the morning, late at night. It don't even matter what time it is.
I appreciate that though. You want a peanut butter sandwich?
I'll be alright, thanks, love.
Yeah. Yeah. Halloween. Taliban. Yeah. Jumpin', them boys up to something. They just spent like 2 or 3 weeks out the country. Them boys up to something, they just not just bluffing. You don't have to call, I hit my dance like Usher, woo. I just found my tempo like a DJ Buster, woo. I hit that Ginobili with my left hand, go like, woo. Lobster and saline for all my babies that are dish. Chicken finger, french fry for them hoes that wanna dish. Jumpin', them boys up to something. I think I need some Robitussin. Way too many questions, you must think I trust you. You searching for answers, I do not know nothing, woo. I see him tweaking, they know something's coming, woo. Jumpin', them boys up to something, woo. Jumpin', what you expecting, woo. Shout out, Michael Jordan, Justin, text me, woo. Jumpin'. I just seen the jet take out they up to something. Them boys just not bluffing, Jumpin', them boys up to something. She was trying to join the team, I told her wait. Chicken wings and fries, we don't go on dates. Noble. I just throw the private dinner in the bed. Trapping is a hobby, that's the way for me. Money coming fast, we never getting straight. I just had to buy another set. Billy Spurs and Phantom Jordan fade away. Yeah, jumpin', I don't need no introduction. Jumpin', Metro Boomin' on production, wow. 100 cousins out in Memphis, they so country, wow. Tell her stay the night, valet your car, come me now. Jumpin', live on TNT, I'm flexin', ooh. Jumpin', jumping and they gave me my own collection. Ooh, jump when I say jump, girl, king and take direction. Ooh, jumbo with the, you keep getting rejected. Ooh, heard it came through Magic City on a Monday. Heard they had the club wild, it was star-studded. A bunch of girls going wild when you chain flooded. And I had them like wild, cup dirty. Doorman, 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 doorman. Money on the counter, choppers on the floor. I just got that tempo, DJ Mustard. Way too much codeine in the we just counterfeit racks, whoa. I know I'ma get my big back, whoa. I got all these racks that I have on me now, I'ma have you like, whoa. Chanel number 9, Chanel number 5, but we got them both. Jumpin', 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 them boys up to something. They just spent like 2 or 3 weeks out the country. Them boys up to something, they just not just bluffing. Jumpin', 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 them boys up to something. Fit a band over with back, get a little bro down my jaw. You can come get rich with us, you gon' eat or you gon' starve. Keep it certified, get a sin, I pay them not to rob. Pop out 2020 color and I'm riding in the stop. Those people hate that I'm on top, I bulletproof the car. All the members make big bands, I paint them like they cracking cards. Juno for a fact, I keep it real, you still ain't take the charge. Why she talking crazy about me like I'm do more than my part? I can't play with my creation, give the world to my little boy. I been saving more than I been spending, that's what I be on. I'm a human, I'm not perfect, I know sometimes I be wrong. I'm like, come and put that on me, don't be running from me. If I like it, I spend money on it, get whatever from me. Put these figures in your business, I do real. I drop cash at the dealership, they'll mail your pink slip. She make sure she keep her nails did and her wig fixed. Went to chillin', that way held me down. She a real, 100 rounds in a double drum. This a kill take. Marco been in prison for a while, but he still play. I told Brody them to party car, but they still wreck. I don't think nobody around still, but I still check. I don't got 100 mil yet, I can't chill yet, but don't get it misconstrued yet. I get real checks, baby. We have real, have no fighting in our business. We take lyric checks, and she like when I perform, so I go with my chains on it. She handle her part, so I let her play the main role. Ain't have to get rich for these problems, still with the same folks, and I can't be with none of you, not in the same boat. Never gonna get caught up about to know how the game goes. 10 chains, but she look like rainbows. I'm like, come and put that on me, don't be running from me. If I like it, I spend money on it, get whatever from me. Put these figures in your business, I do real. I drop cash at the dealership, they'll mail your pink slip. She make sure she keep her nails did and her wig fixed. Went to chillin', that way held me down. She a real, 100 rounds in a double drum. This a kill take. Marco been in prison for a while, but he still play. I'm like, come and put that on me, don't be running from me. If I like it, I spend money on it, get whatever from me. So we're having it. That's true, that's true. That right. She said, man, more wet, yeah, I swear, get her wetter. My new but that's news on my bottom, say it's better. You know I never ride, but I'm all up on my channel. Just talked to your homie, she said we should be together. Get me brand with someone, say that I made her my header. If she ever call my phone, you know I got a jetter. But I like that girl so much, I wish I never met her. I was listening to this song. It go like, I know it hurts sometimes, but you'll get over it. You'll find another life to live. I swear that you'll get over it. But I know you're sad and tired.
Yeah, you never know, man. In the lounge chair over there?
Oh, yeah.
They're hard to come by.
I know.
You know, Selby? Hi. Ryan. He did your job last game.
Really? The string? This part?
No, not that. Put a headset on.
Well, I was going to say, if you only have one, I can do my darndest to do both. But No.
Speak for yourself.
Hi, Selby. How's it going?
Not very good, Selby.
Yeah, not quite loud enough.
You're too loud?
No, now it's good. Yeah, that'll be good.
Okay, I'm not too loud either.
Nope, you're good. You're doing play-by-play, right?
I got lazy. I didn't put a lineup in.
Uh-oh. Oh, for this?
For this.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I didn't even know that you could do a lineup on here. I was kind of hoping that there was only going to be one announcer up here. I prefer to announce baseball games when I can, but it's just hard because softball's always playing on the same days.
You're fine. I got tired that first game.
It's just so hot.
Yeah, that's probably it.
I was worried it was going to be scorching up here, I'm not going to lie. Did we end up winning game one?
Leading off for Lincoln Trail here in the game two. Warriors won the first one. And it is Colton Wilburn. He'll face Dylan Thompson. Dylan is the left-handed hurler for the Warriors out of Pike. Line drive. Second baseman snares it there. Connor Brown on the play.
Quick feed over there by Connor Brown, getting over there real quick and in a hurry.
And the other voice here is Selby Patberg. Selby, welcome.
Thank you for welcoming me. Happy to be here.
Probably not as happy as I am. Without you, I would be sitting here by myself just talking to myself.
It's a good guy to be talking to.
Yeah, oh yeah. Foul off on the right side. This is the catcher, Greg Wilkie, stepping in now, hitting in the 2 spot. Selby, you're a softball player and a radio TV person?
I am indeed. This is my first year here at Wabash, though, so first year in the radio TV program.
1-1 count to Wilkie. It's been a year at SEMO, huh?
Yep. Love me some Cape Girardeau. Definitely holds a special place in my heart still.
Nobody loves Cape Girardeau. Don't lie about it.
I love the outskirts of Cape Girardeau, I'll put
Okay.
it that way. I didn't spend too much time in town. When you're from Mount Carmel, Cape Girardeau's pretty great.
Just off the plate outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So what are you saying about Mount Carmel? Almost as good as Cape Girardeau.
I don't know. Cape just has more to it. I like that I could get just about whatever I wanted while staying in town.
Swing and a miss. Strike him out way up high. Dylan Thompson off to a good start for the Warriors.
2 up, 2 down. Good way to start a first inning.
The hitter is Drew McTaggart. Played the outfield for them last game. He's going to catch this game, it looks like.
I think when you're from Mount Carmel, any town that has a Walmart and a Target is pretty exceptional.
First pitch is called a strike. I live just about close enough to both of them.
Really?
Takes about 15 minutes to get there. That's
Can't complain. That's good enough.
good enough, yeah. Out of the zone, 1-1 now. Got to remember what I'm trying to do while you're talking to me up here.
I know I haven't ran the scoreboard for a baseball game quite yet, so
Well, you'll figure that out.
say it might just give me about an inning of leniency if you're watching the stream.
Dylan Thompson, 6'1", left-handed pitcher from Pikeville, Kentucky, over on the eastern edge of the state. That pitch is high. Had a really good starting performance by Hayden Alexander in the first game. Went 5 innings, gave up no runs, and set the table for the Warriors. Ball fouled off the end of the bat. 3-1. 3-2, pardon me, on the count.
Doing a good job filling the zone, it seems like. Even the misses, he's not missing by much.
Yeah, didn't miss that time. Got him looking for the second strikeout of the inning. So 1-2-3 they go in the top of the first. Warriors coming to bat, no score. Sorry about my lack of preparation. I took the time off between inning games. I just sat.
Totally understandable. Do I run ads? Do we still do ads for baseball?
Sure.
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Hey, we're back, huh? How about it? Top of the bottom of the first, Warriors set them down 1-2-3. We'll have Adams, Christensen, and Veach to lead it off for Wabash Valley. This pitcher is number 27, Cameron Baker, 6'1", left-hander out of Galena, Ohio. Both teams are kind of spent on pitching. We'll see how we do here. Hopefully Dylan Thompson gives us a good start. Here's the first pitch to Bryce Adams. Shows bunt, takes it back, and it's a ball.
Looks like he was trying to go to first base on that one. Seems to be a good idea because that first baseman did not move at all on that square.
Their first baseman is out. He got hurt, pulled a hamstring in the last game. So he got a new guy playing first base, and it might be the right time to try that. Ball 2.
I like the idea. As a big small ball girl myself, love to see it, especially when it transfers over to the baseball side. Feel like you don't get to see it quite as much as you do in softball.
I would love to, but they put the designated hitter everywhere, so it's changed the game a little bit. There's a pitch that's on the zone. 2-1. I grew up in St. Louis back in the day, and runs were hard to come by.
See, I'm not a city girl. I couldn't take that. Being tried and true from Mount Carmel, I love me a small town vibe.
Ball's hit high and deep toward left field. Going back to ball's Gunler. It's by the fence. That's going to be a foul ball. Home run distance, but foul for strike 2.
Long strike. Barreled very well.
It's a little early on that pitch. And the pitcher out there, Baker, shaking his head. I don't think I'll throw that again.
I sure wouldn't.
Two pitch on the way to Adams. That's too low, 3-2. So he goes full on the first hitter of the game. Three-two pitch on the way. Hammered to left field. That's foul down the line. He's plenty quick for this pitcher.
Definitely seeing the ball well.
Warriors scored a bunch of runs, I think 18 in the first game today.
Wow. I was over there in the barn, so I unfortunately was doing my own hitting and couldn't watch, but I definitely heard the commotion after the home run was hit.
There were 6 of them first game for the Warriors.
Wow.
There's a line drive. That's over the head of the third baseman into the corner. Adams will take the turn. He'll go hard toward 2. He'll be there, and he'll stand up with a double. So nice start for the Warriors. Adams doubles down the left field line. Finally got one fair that way. Now Connor Christensen, designated hitter, will hit for Wabash.
Good place to be. No outs, runner on 2. Love to see it.
Sylvia, you're not going to believe this, but I heard the music instead of you that time.
I kind of had a feeling.
You didn't say anything bad about me, did you?
Oh, of course not. I don't think there's anything bad you can say about you.
Connor Christensen at the plate with one out, or with nobody out and a runner at second. There's a curveball that finds his own for strike 1.
Pretty pitch right there. Painting the lines.
You've been raised by a Cincinnati Reds fan, is that right?
I have. Don't hold it against me.
Well, you'll get over it.
Hey, now.
You could probably outgrow that.
I'm down with the sickness, let me tell you. I am through and through. It's in my blood.
Nice play by the second baseman to his left, but he can't throw out Christensen. Lost it on the transfer. That's a nice diving play. I thought that ball was through. Adams advances to second on the play. We're going to score that when it hit. Okay. Tell me, my problem is I score everything in air. You catch a ball, it was a great play, but no out. So
yeah, I'm not too lenient when it comes to stuff like that either, but
comes Enrico Veach hitting .422. He had a home run in the first game today. I don't know if you heard or not. Lincoln Trail beat Wabash 15-14 yesterday.
I did not hear
The game was
about
tied 9 apiece, and then they were ahead 15-9. We came back and couldn't close it out.
Whew.
This ball one too high.
Sounds like one heck of a game to be at.
Hit? Yeah, they call that a hit for Veach. Christensen. Veach at the plate. That ball's in the dirt. So now a great hitters count 2-0. Veach can look for something to hit hard somewhere, get a pitch you like, and if it's not what you like, don't worry about it. First and third, Warriors have made no move towards second base with Christensen there. And they bring it to the plate, and the pitch is taken just above the zone. 3-0. Now the question is, do you let him hit on 3-0? No, not yet, they say. Had been on a tear. He's hitting .422 on the season, and takes ball
it's a good
4.
Take.
Up and in. So a double, a base hit, and a walk, and the Warriors have him loaded here in the first inning. And it's Brady Schalmoser coming to the plate.
Quite the place to be with no outs.
Schalmoser hit a home run in the early game today, hit one yesterday up at Lincoln Trail. Wind's blowing out, the flag's flying high out in center field. It could be done today. Bases loaded, nobody out. Bottom of the first, no score. Infield in at the corners for Lincoln Trail. Medium depth up the middle. Breaking ball off the plate, ball 1. You can see this pitcher much prefers pitch to left-handed hitters, it looks like. Nice sweeping breaking ball that time, just out of the zone.
5 balls in a row. Definitely going to be picky here on this pitch, but might get lucky with something real fat.
And it's just on the outside corner, call to strike. That's a nice pitch.
Just get a bug in the eye, maybe?
Hey, we're breeding gnats down toward the field. I talked somebody said my kid was playing right field, and he said spray every inning. They just lick that stuff off you.
Yeah, no, they really love it. I play a lot of left field for the softball team right behind us, and they like to hang out on my sunglasses typically. That's their favorite place. Decided that's their living room, the inside of my visor, and right on the sunglasses.
This game a couple of years ago in St. Louis, Matt Holliday playing left field, a moth flew into his ear. That got him out of the game.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be a very big fan of a moth in the ear either, but I'm not a big bug person myself. Went from having ladybugs everywhere here to having gnats everywhere, and I didn't think I could say this, but I'm starting to miss the ladybugs.
They weren't that bad, were they?
Yeah, not near as bad as these gnats are.
And they vacuum up easy. I like that about them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bases loaded. 1 ball, 1 strike on hitter Shalmoser after he got the gnats taken care of. Brady's out of Downers Grove, Illinois, way up north. Ball's hit high and deep towards center field. That'll play, though. Wilburn over to his left, races in, makes the catch. Here comes the run toward the plate. They're going to throw to third instead, and a runner will advance to second base. That's not a great play by the outfielder. Sacrifice fly goes to the center fielder for an RBI. And scoring on the play was Adams. Here's a problem. Christensen and Veach both moved up on the fly ball. You know, every outfielder thinks they've got a better arm than they do, probably. Think I can throw somebody out. That ball's over in right center field. Not much chance to get the runner at third, and he threw it high enough that Veach is able to trail into second base.
I understand not going for the runner at home there, but you got to hit a cut. You can't just airmail it to third.
Cameron Dubé, the hitter for the Warriors. He's the catcher. Started the first game as well. And that pitch is in the dirt, nicely blocked there by McTaggart behind the plate this game. Cameron Dubé out of Ontario, Canada, the hitter.
We got a couple kids from way up north on the team this year, don't we?
At least one. At least one. That's all I can remember right now. But, you know, the memory is fantastic.
I'm right there with you.
Hey, thanks for sitting in, Selby, for talking and actually running the stream, make it all work.
I do my best.
Line drive, shortstop, one hopper. He'll throw to first base, and they get the out there. They might have had a play at the plate there. The runner from second broke Veach, and Christensen had to run, and it's an RBI ground out. Play goes 6-3.
Getting the job done there, that's all that really matters. I'm sure they were looking for a bigger hit there, but you really can't complain when you're getting that run through.
So the Warriors lead it 2-0. On the play, Veach reaches third base, and he took off when the ball was hit, and the runner at third base, Christensen, had to score. I thought maybe they had to play at the plate, but at least they got an out, and you got to prefer that maybe. There's ball hit hard and deep toward the left center field gap. Lopez loops it, and one hops it against the wall. He's into second base with an RBI stand-up double. R.J. Lopez out of the Bronx. The ball was scorched. First pitch you saw, we talked about earlier, but R.J. doesn't waste any time at the at-bat. If the pitch is in the zone, he's hacking at it.
I love that. We got a couple of those on our side of the softball team, too. Me and our Mariah Rose like to giggle about the fact that I love to go deep in counts, and she absolutely never will.
So Mariah had a good game here on second game on, Wednesday against Wren Lake. Had a home run and a double against the fence.
She rarely has a bad game. That girl can swing the bat. When she makes contact, it's going.
Drake DeFreitas hitting for the Warriors now. He's the third baseman out of Boaz, Kentucky. 374 batting average. He hit a home run first game as well.
Actually, that's the one that the softball team heard when we were out there taking infield, outfield.
Ball popped in the air on the right side. Schable, the right fielder, over by the line. He's under it and makes the catch for out number 3. Good inning for the Warriors. They score 2 times. They do that on 3 base hits, and they leave a runner on base. We've played 1. Wabash Valley leads 3-0 over Lincoln Trail.
Are you cut?
I'm good.
Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Lease a Jeep Grand Cherokee L for only $539 a month, or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $330 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 3.9% financing for 84 months. Or lease a new Maverick for as low as $388 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
I chose Wabash Valley College because I didn't really know what I wanted to do right after high school. And today I can say it was the best decision that I could have made. When I was here, I had the chance to join different clubs and to take a couple different classes, and I really expanded on my interests. In my classes, I learned what I liked and I learned what I didn't like. So I did get to meet new friends. I joined a bunch of clubs, practiced some leadership skills, and kind of gradually grew into adulthood here. And so I'm very grateful for that. My name is Jonathan Leach. I graduated in 2013 from Wabash Valley College, and that's why this was the best decision for me.
Pitcher for the Warriors, Dylan Thompson, back to work here. Warriors got 3 runs in the bottom of the first and lead it by that amount, 3-0. Second baseman, actually not second baseman, the first baseman Snyder steps in and looks at a pitch. Strike one. This is a big young man right here.
Yeah. It's like one of those people that people make jokes about with playing at a JUCO where you can't quite tell if they're fresh out of high school or maybe 32.
And fouled that one off, 0-2 now. That could happen. I might have eligibility left, I'm not sure.
Hey, if you haven't clocked it in, might as well check.
You'd have to go to school too, though. That might be a problem.
Oh, yeah. See, that's kind of my issue with it as well, I can't lie.
Pitch is low, 1-2 now. Ty Snyder leading it off here in the second.
Big fan of broadcasting because I can get away with watching sports as my classes, but...
What a nice idea. There's a strikeout, swing and a miss for the first out of the inning. Third strikeout out of 4 outs for the Warrior hurler, Dylan Thompson.
Lefty's getting the job done up there.
I like that. Pitching has been in short supply for the Warriors this week. I don't know if you heard or not. We lost on Tuesday to Logan 27-11, I think it was.
Yeah, I heard some whispers of that and some not too happy campers.
And we got beat 15-14 yesterday at Lincoln Trail, so we've had some pitching issues. Ground ball on our left side, big hop, and the ball hops up against Brown and can't make the play. Took a big hop and then a little squibber hop, and it's an infield hit for Ty Smith and brings up Jackson Herrera, the third baseman.
Biddle's wife works in the same office as my dad, so sometimes I get some insider input on some of those games.
You can tell when he's not real happy?
Oh, yeah. Get to hear all about it.
Runner first and 1 out for Jackson Herrera. He was 1 for 4 in the earlier game today, had a base hit, and takes a half swing at that, and they say he did go. Yes, thank you very much.
I was definitely going to check that myself.
I was sure he went. I had to check with the other umpire, and that guy called him out as well, called the strike as well as I did. That one's too high. It counts even 1-1.
Second time me and the field ump have agreed on a swing this inning.
Next pitch, swing and a miss at a breaking ball, 1-2.
Quite the hack on that ball, definitely trying to yank it.
Runner first is Landon Smith. There he goes, and he's off and steals second base. First stolen base of the day, I believe, for Lincoln Trail. Of course, they're behind most of that first game, and it's hard to run when you're down in the score.
Probably a good time to be doing it now, though, with just being in the second inning, trying to knock a little bit of that lead off.
Herrera fouls it out of play. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes to make it 2-2.
Looks like softball practice is officially out. See your WVC softball team admiring over there from the third base side.
Posing for pictures, I suppose.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, that's probably right. Big lead at second by Smith. He's going toward third and is swinging a foul tip at the plate. He'll dive in and have to go back.
If I was him, I would not be too happy with my third base coach. Let me know if I don't got to get down.
You know, some people just love to slide. See if they can break fingers and stuff.
I love a photo opportunity with a little extra dust on them. We got a couple like that, too.
2-2 on the hitter. Herrera with a runner at second now. He doesn't go this pitch, and there's a ground ball toward short. Ooh, big hop. Played by Veach, throws to first, and he got him. Took his time after that big hop, and that's the second out of the inning. Veach tries to run off the field, but that's just 2. That's actually Connor Brown running toward the dugout thinking he's going to hit next. That's a tough hop, and this infield right now is so dry and so hard that the ball really bounces a lot more than it should.
So we've seen some real funky hops just in these last 2 innings.
Hitting for the first time today, number 4, A.J. Gundler out of Richmond, Ohio. With a runner at third base and 2 outs with a chance to drive him in here. Ooh, nice stop back there and a ball in the dirt. Dubé got the block, ball 1. A lot of pressure on the catcher with a runner at third base. You have to keep the ball in front of you. Started the bat, didn't go. They don't ask, and it's a ball. Pitch was close to the zone, but not a strike. 2-0 now on this number 7 hitter. Runner at third, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. That's a strike. 2-1.
Great pitch there with that count, getting on that outside corner.
Two-one pitch. Hammered toward right field. Back on the ball is the right fielder. He reaches up and knocks it down. Marcel couldn't catch the ball. And that's a run for Lincoln Trail. That ball should have been caught in right field. That's Marcel in right field, correct? That's Lopez in right. I had those guys on the wrong side. So who's at first base then? Cornett's at first base, and my lineup is wrong.
That happened last time I was up here. I was given the lineup for the wrong game.
So it's Cornett at first and Lopez out in right, and that's the error on Lopez that cost him a run. Second out, 2 outs. The hitter is Mitchell Davis. This guy, Selby, must be a tremendous fielder. He has a 118 batting average.
Better be quick.
He better be able to play the field. With bases loaded earlier, he went out by the F of the Fournier sign, and Marcel in center field reached over and grabbed it and robbed him of a grand slam.
See? Oh.
Swing and a miss, 1-1.
I know the girl who just got the freshman home run record over at Oklahoma. I think she's got 37 at-bats or something like that. 20 of them are home runs and 17 are strikeouts. She's got nothing else.
There you go. Swing hard in case you hit it.
Mm-hmm.
Never know.
Never know.
2 outs in the inning. Warriors have allowed a run this inning. It's 3-1 Wabash.
It's my philosophy, though. If you can hit it over, you're allowed to strike out just a little bit more.
It does make a difference. You know, the great thing about the strikeout, it's hardly ever a double play.
Great point.
Sometimes you got a big guy at the plate, go just strike out, we'll have the next guy, see if he can hit.
Mm-hmm. I know I got hit in the elbow for the same reason in our last game. Brought up our tiniest girl with bases loaded.
Olivia got a hit that time? What'd you do? No, not quite.
Not quite.
Huh? Almost.
She did switch it up this time. She was swinging instead of slapping, but ended up grounding out to the pitcher, unfortunately.
Swing and miss, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So, Selby, are you a swinger or a slapper?
It depends on the day and how I'm feeling. If the wheels are moving, then they'll be moving in the box. If they're not, taking some hacks.
Okay. Ooh, just off the plate. The count's even, now 2-2. Good pitch. Not quite a strike, but close enough that the hitter had to think about it a little bit. The Mitchell Davis, the shortstop, batting with 2 outs.
Got to be one heck of a shortstop with that batting average.
And swing and a miss. That does it for the inning. 4th strikeout of the day for Thompson. And that retires the side. They leave 1 runner on base. They score 1. And they do that on 1 base hit. There was an error. And we have played 1.5. Warriors leading 3-1. Back in a minute.
As a faculty member, Wabash Valley College was the best decision ever. I've always been excited to return back to Wabash Valley as an employee to inspire students the way I was inspired when I went to school here. And what I love is the sense of community that I have with my coworkers and being able to provide that to our students.
I chose Wabash.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
It's the bottom of inning number 2. We're at the number 8 spot in the order. It's Connor Brown, 378 in the season. Nice young man from Las Vegas.
He's a long way from home.
Yeah, I hope he's enjoying the dry weather. He's probably used to that.
Bet this winter wasn't too kind to him.
Well, it's a second winter here. Maybe he's going to move in for good. I think this is the place to be.
Might love the snow, who knows?
He goes bunt and takes it back, ball 1, a little low. Cameron Baker is their hurler. Gave up 3 runs and 3 hits in the first inning. He also walked a hitter, left 1 on.
Got a real closed-off stance from the left-handed side.
And takes a pitch outside. You know, that used to be a lot more common than it is.
I'm the same way. I'm getting too closed off there. I'm honestly working on trying to straighten myself back out.
Good thing if you're closed, you can turn away from the pitch and not get killed.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one in the outside corner. Strike call, 2-1.
Fear that's where the bruise on my elbow came from, though. Happens. I love me a free base.
There you go. 2-1 on the hitter, Connor Brown, here in the bottom of inning number 2. 1 blowing out today. Shows bunt and does bunt foul. Counts even 2-2. Warmed up a little bit here. We're supposed to have some cooler weather on the horizon. It's 84 degrees right about now, and the wind is blowing out 16 miles an hour to left field. So if you hit the ball up in the breeze, it may go. Left fielder Gunler playing pretty shallow out there for this left-handed hitter.
I feel like we saw that in the first batter of the game with that long strike.
Ooh, just off the plate, and they thought they had him, and it counts full, 3-2. I think Glenn Cottrell thought that was strike 3. I wouldn't have been surprised either. Connor Brown, leadoff guy in the second for the Warriors, trying to get on base here, and slaps it third base. Nice play by the Herrera. He throws across for the out. That's as close to a slap as you're going to see in baseball.
That's what I was thinking, too. Just getting the bat out, getting it to the left side, and running as quick as you can. Hope your legs can run faster than that third baseman's arm can throw.
Now Logan Marcel will bat for the Warriors. He's playing playing left field today, I think, for the Warriors. I'm really not sure. My lineup is not exactly what's showing here. So
he was in center for the first game, nonetheless.
And that pitch is too low. I wonder if Cornett came in for somebody. I didn't have him in the lineup originally, but he did play first base in the first inning. 1-0 now on the hitter. With one out, nobody on here in the bottom of the second inning. First game was a wild one. Yesterday was wilder. Ball popped up and out of play. 1-1 now on the count. I'm kind of a baseball purist, Selby. I like 3-2 games.
Really?
Good pitching, good fielding, and a couple runs here and there. I'm happy.
See, I'm a Reds fan. A win is a win. I don't care what it looks like.
There you go.
Used to some ugly games.
Ooh, strike call in the outside corner. They play in a little bitty ballpark over in Cincinnati, or the ball does carry there somehow.
I love Great American. Just got me some more tickets. Going to be back over there here soon.
The Great American Small Park, they call it? That's what I heard. Ball and 2 strikes now on the hitter, Marcel. And that ball bounces back to the screen, 2-2.
I don't know, the high school field for softball here at Mount Carmel, it's maybe 185 in the center, so no field's quite as small as that one, in my opinion. Everything looks big compared to Mount Carmel's high school field. Fun place to play center field, though.
Chance to run a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And run I did.
And that pitch is too high, and it counts full.
Bash is doing a good job of working counts today. Seen a couple deep counts.
Marcel's a .319 hitter, but a .418 on-base percentage, so he takes his share of walks. Next pitch to him is strike 3. Well, he didn't take a walk that time. He took strike 3 for the second out of the inning. That's the first strikeout today by this hurler, Cameron Baker. Both pitchers, teams have been through a lot of pitchers lately, and they need a good outing from their starters. Top of the order, Bryce Adams now batting .461 in the season, had a leadoff double to start this ball game. Not sure what we're talking about. Are we talking the dugout?
Seems like they were over there messing with the dugout cams. Umpire was yelling at them to stop touching the camera.
Ah. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Those overhanging things down there are cameras, aren't they?
Guess so. Softball doesn't have money like that. We don't have anything like that.
One of them's trained on the pitcher, one trained on the hitter. Have those on each side here. Ground ball foul down the first baseline. This is Owen Cornett hitting. So it's not, this is Cornett instead of Adams. So something's happened here. So Cornett came in for Adams, and that's why my lineup's all messed up. 2 outs in the inning. Cornett hit a couple bombs here in the first game, a couple long home runs over the right field wall.
This is the top of the lineup, though, right?
It should be.
Okay.
They don't bat 10, I don't think, so I think we're okay. Won't be long before we know.
We'll figure it out here real soon.
1-1 on the hitter with 2 outs. First 2 have been retired. Cameron Baker looking for a perfect inning, and he throws that one too low. 2-1. Baker does not have a great earned run average. Probably wonder what it is, aren't you? I'll try to find that for you. Ooh, nice take there. Top of the zone, called strike on a breaking ball. 2-2 now.
Time to work. 2 outs, 2 strikes, 2 balls.
11.64 earned run average. So he's pitched 19 innings, giving up a lot of runs.
Wow.
Looks better than that today. Ball fouled out of play by Cornett, and the count stays even at 2-2.
Sure, whatever game that happened in definitely had to sting.
You know, if you don't throw very many innings, that earned run average can balloon on you.
Real quick and in a hurry.
2 out, 2-2 on the hitter. Owen Cornett, and he looks at a pitch too high, and now we're full 3-2.
Another full count for the Warriors.
Warriors had the first 3 guys in the order get on base in the first inning. They all scored. The 3-2 pitch is just off the zone. Tough take right there for ball 4. Second walk issued on the day by Baker. And the hitter now is Connor Christensen. Batting average of .376, on-base percentage of .504. Lead at first base, Bill Cornett. Pretty good lead, but he's not going anywhere. Here comes a pitch home, and the ball's taken too high. A little worried about Adams. He made a nice play in center field, ran into the fence, and robbed a home run in the first game. And he jarred himself, and that may be why he's not in the game right now.
Fences definitely hurt. Unfortunately, they don't move.
There's a ball hit high and deep towards center field. Wilmington goes back on the ball. He's back by the center field fence. He looks up. It's against the wall. Here comes a run to score on the play. That ball stayed in the ballpark against the high fence in center field. And it's a double there for Cornett. No, not for Christensen, and Cornett scores on the play. I thought that ball would leave. The wind's blowing that way, but hit the high fence, the double high fence in center field, and stayed in the ballpark.
Ball was definitely thinking about going out, but couldn't quite make it over the tall one.
Wabash leads 4-0 now. The hitter is Enrico Veach. He walked his last time and scored a run. You'll probably see some home runs today, Stelby, with the wind blowing like it is. Strike one called, top of the zone.
I'm excited. I didn't have a very exciting game last time I was in here, so already going better. Couldn't tell you who our opponent was, but it's been a minute since I've been up here.
One on Enrico Veach. Ooh, breaking ball catches the outside corner. Pretty pitch, 0-2.
Very pretty pitch.
Christensen on at second base with that double. There's an RBI double. Scored Cornett, who had walked previously. Next pitch to Veach, too low. 1-2. Enrico is signed to play at University of Louisville next year.
It's exciting. It's a very pretty campus.
Never been on the
Really?
campus down there, no.
You ever been up to Northern Illinois?
No, I haven't.
They're weirdly similar.
Here's the pitch to Veach. Ooh, about bit him right there inside. 2-2. So what caused you to go to all these universities?
Talking to a lot of schools out of high school.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Louisville's softball coach isn't the kindest woman in the world, but they got good money.
2-2 pitch to Veach. Ground ball to the shortstop. Ooh, under his glove. That ball was hit hard, and coming around to score on the play is Christensen, and Veach reaches first base. I await the official scoring on that one. Ball was hit hard. It was to the left of the shortstop, Mitchell. I can tell you how the pitcher scores it. The pitcher scores that as a ball that should have been an out. Are we calling that error or hit? Hit?
Our scores
And
are
we're gonna
based
give
on batting
Enrico-
averages today, it seems. Seems like our official scorers are excited about batting averages today.
Yeah, evidently so. Hitter now is Brady Schalmoser. And Veach is at first base. I wouldn't be surprised to see him run in just a moment. Here's the pitch to the plate, inside, ball one. Yeah, I know he didn't get a glove on it, but I also know as a pitcher, that ball is hit to his left a step, hit hard. But that's a ball you really have to have.
Absolutely, I agree with you there. As a pitcher, I'm sure he's not very happy about that play.
Throw to first base, and Veach is back in time. Talked to Enrico between games. He came out with a hand. He's had a couple hand surgeries. He said, it stung for a minute, but it's fine. And his dad told me after there's a bone sticking out, he'd tell you the same thing. So I'm fine. Let me play.
You gotta love a player like that. War Dog University for a reason.
Ooh, there you go. Strike call on the breaking pitch. 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike on the hitter, Brady Schalmoser. Enrico Veach leading from first. There are pitching counts you want to go on. I'm not sure 1-1 is the count you're going on. Here's the pitch to the plate. That's up and in, 2-1. Now you might think more about it. The advantage is you put him in motion here and he hit a ball in the gap, he'll probably score.
Me and Olivia Hemmerly had a great one of those the other day over at the softball field. In motion, got first to third on an infield single, and you can't complain about that.
Too high for ball 3. You know, the Warrior softball pitching has really come on.
Especially with really only having 2 pitchers, they have showed up and showed out this year. 3-1 count, looking for a ball to drive here.
And takes it to the top of the zone. The count's full. Schalmoser thought it was ball 4.
Wasn't what he was looking for, at least.
It's a good take, though. I mean, that's not a pitch to hit. That's up and in. That'd be tough.
It's not what he wants. It's not what he wants.
Schalmoser had a gnat in the eye last time at the plate. Here's the pitch. There goes the runner. Ball's hit in the air left side. It's going to be foul, and nobody will get there.
Not without good effort, though, running their little hearts out.
Yeah, you have to enjoy that, don't you, from up here? Let them run.
Let them run.
So with 3-2 on the hitter, 2 outs in the inning, Veach leaves as soon as the ball's pitched. He's off to the races.
See if we can have another first to home in this inning. Definitely has the wheels for it, from what I hear.
Here's the pitch from Baker on full count. There goes the runner. The pitch is low. Ball 4. Gets by the catcher,
going.
and Veach will take he'll take a turn and stay there, and that's probably the right spot.
Definitely is. Bases are too far apart here. Softball side, you're going on that.
Second walk of the inning to go with the Warriors. A couple base hits as well. So they've got 2 on and 2 out, and now here comes the pitching coach. They're not going to change pitchers right now. They're just going to go out and chat a little bit. This is the pitching coach, Colby Knutzman. We haven't seen much of him today. Hey, it's a beautiful day for baseball. Don't you know?
Sure is. Real hot, but just enough wind to cool you down.
Fans here in shorts and shirt sleeves and enjoying it. And they enjoyed a Warrior winner earlier and looking for another one here. So but this is a 7-inning contest, just 7 in the second game.
Ooh, good to hear. Playing a softball game on the baseball field. Love to see it.
Cameron Dubé is the hitter. Grounded out to short last time for an RBI.
And tell me how they got that pretty little face on that pretty little frame.
Last inning with 1 out. We had runners at second and third. Hit the ball to the left of the shortstop. Veach broke for third, made the runner from third score. And I thought they had to play at the plate. They went to first instead. At least they got the out. First and second now with 2 outs. And Dubé takes the first one. Strike call. The Warriors have scored 5 and lead it 5-1 here in the bottom of inning number 2. Nice breaking pitch, but it's too low. Backdoor breaker, 1-1. We got Gunler, Wilborn, and Schabel in the outfield from left to right. They're playing pretty deep for this Canadian hitter.
big righty looking to make some damage, make something happen.
There goes the runners. They both steal second and third. They're both in there easily. Well, stolen bases, Veach and Schalmoser each get one.
Second and third, 2 outs for the big righty.
Now it's 2 balls and a strike on Dubé. So a chance to drive 2 in with it, just a base hit now. Somehow they had a read somewhere that was the right play to go on. Here's the pitch. Too high, 3-1. RJ Lopez looms on deck. RJ had a double his last time up. He'd like to hit with the bases loaded here. 3-1. Dubé can look for a pitch to drive now. And he takes a pitch just below the zone, ball 4. Third walk of the inning. That's a recipe for a big inning. Walk about 3. And the bases are loaded for R.J. Lopez.
I think we started the inning with 2 outs too, didn't we? Back-to-back, first out, second out.
Say what now?
Did we start the inning with 2 outs too?
Yeah, the first 2 were out of the inning, a ground out and a strikeout. You're right. At the top of the order. There it is, the line drive up the middle. Played by the second baseman for the out. He steps on the bag. And on the fielder's choice, Lopez is retired. In the inning, that play goes 4 unassisted. We get 1, 2 base hits, 3 walks, score a couple runs, and lead 5-1 as we go to the third inning. Back in a minute.
Do you know what she told me? She said,
Are you living with chronic conditions or finding it hard to manage your health at home? If you're 18 or older, have a primary care provider through Wabash General Hospital, and live in Wabash, Edwards, White, or Lawrence County, our community paramedics can help. Get support in the comfort of your home, including follow-up care, home safety and medication education, vital sign checks, disease management support, and resource connections. Our certified paramedics will work with your doctor to provide non-emergent care to keep you healthy at home. Ask your WGH primary care provider for a referral to community paramedicine.
At First National Bank of Allendale, we know that winning starts with the right support on and off the playing field. That's why our local lenders make tailored, local decisions so you can score big on your goals. With branches across your community, we're here to help with everything from home loans to business growth. Because when it comes to your future, local lending is a true team effort. First National Bank of Allendale, local lenders, local decisions.
Bottom of the third inning, it'll be number 9, 1, and 2 in the order for Lincoln Trail. Griffin Shable will lead it off. He's out of Avon, Indiana. Our right fielder, R.J. Lopez, is deep enough to sell tickets, I would say. He is out there pretty deep in right field, headed toward right center now. First pitch of the inning by Thompson is away, ball 1. Dylan Thompson's given up 1 run and 1 hit. Hasn't walked anybody.
Got at least 4 strikeouts, right?
I think 4 is the number. Yeah, correct. There's a swing and a foul tip.
Been doing well out there on the mound.
What the Warriors need, they have to have some pitchers to shut down some hitters. And work some innings, get through this thing. Been a long week for the Warriors. They'd lost 5 out of 6 coming into today. There's a pitch called at the top of the zone, strike 2. Griffin Shable looked at the umpire like, I don't think I'm that tall, sir. 1-2 pitch from Thompson. Little half swing, he went in the dirt. They'll throw to first for the out. That's the 5th strikeout on the day for Dylan Thompson.
Easy out there between Dubé and Cornett, taking their sweet time to get that drop third strikeout.
Go back to the top of the order with Wilburn. This guy can play a little bit. Their center fielder, Colin Wilburn. Lined out to the second baseman his first time up. And takes a strike to start this at bat here in the 3rd. Are the Nats bad over on that side, Shelby? They're not bad over here.
They're not great, that's for sure.
Outside 1-1.
Not quite as bad as they were in between games.
Softball-wise, we got 2 more weeks left. You play tomorrow at Aldi unless it rains, which it's going to rain.
I think we're at Lincoln Trail.
Oh, I think you're right. You're right. There's a foul tip swing.
We were betting that game was going to get canceled, but apparently it's their alumni day. So we're at least going to show up and then get spent.
And then go home. That'd be nice of you.
Yeah, that's what they were telling us.
1-2 on the hitter. Here's the leadoff guy, Wilburn. And looks at a pitch in the dirt. Nice breaking pitch, 2-2.
We wouldn't mind for that game to get called and moved because we have 2 games from the end of season going into, or 2 weeks from the end of season to go to postseason. And
so really you could use a rain out tomorrow?
We really could because we just want to throw another game in about that first week of May.
Tournament starts like the 12th of May over at Southwestern?
Like yeah, as soon as finals start, we'll be gone. You know how that goes.
Foul tip, and it stays alive at the plate. 2-2 on the hitter, 1 out. Top of the 3rd, Warriors leading 5-1. Next delivery. He got around early on that one and lined it foul into the batting cage. So what do you throw, guys, that early on the pitch? What do you throw next? Something slower? Fastball? Okay. Up and in, down and away. What are we throwing?
Okay.
Okay. There's the answer. We just try to throw the ball by him right here. Here's what Dylan Thompson does. Ball popped up in the air on the left side. Schalmoser, left fielder, calls for it and has it for the 2nd out of the inning. It was a nice pitch.
See, I'm traditional like you. I'm slowing outside when stuff like that happens. But if you can blow it by him, you blow him by him.
Now hitting is the Wilkie. This guy caught first game. He's the designated hitter of this game. Gabe Wilkie. He got a couple base hits, 2 for 4 on the opener. Ball popped up on the right side. It's out of play for a strike. The Reds playing today? Okay, I'll take it back. The Reds are playing today. It's Friday. They play every Friday.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure, but I haven't.
Yeah, they play on Friday.
I was more worried about our Warriors playing this Friday.
There you go. Ooh, took something off that one. Swinging a miss, strike 2.
Beautiful pitch there.
Cardinals are in Houston tonight.
Done a lot of traveling for softball, but never quite made it down to Texas.
Maybe next year. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Another strikeout. And throw to first base, retires the side. Another strikeout. That's a 3 up and 3 down. A perfect inning for Dylan Thompson. We go to the bottom of inning number 3. It's 5-1, Wabash Valley.
Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Lease a Jeep Grand Cherokee L for only $539 a month, or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $330 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 3.9% financing for 84 months. Or lease a new Maverick for as low as $388 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area.
I also want to play softball as long as I can, so maybe, I don't know. I got an autoimmune disease in the fall, and everybody was telling me that was my body telling me to stop. So I'm kind of listening, but Steve Patberg doesn't think that that's what my body was saying, so I'll rep it out as long as I can. Just 3 teams in 3 years is a lot, so I don't know, we'll see. Jade's supposed to be making a phone call for me here later.
Selby Patberg sitting in here. We're doing some color here on the second game. Mark Richardson with the play-by-play most of the time. Cameron Baker is the hurler. He's had a decent start. He's given up 5 runs and 5 hits through 2 innings. The Warriors trying to get to him here in the third. At the bottom 3 in the order, DeFreitas, Brown, and Marcel. For Drake DeFreitas, 374 hitter with a home run on the day. And he popped up to right his first time up. Well, we got him down. Let's bury him right here. What do you say?
Couldn't agree more. I'm also still waiting on that long ball you promised me, hoping to see it here soon.
It's going to happen. And DeFreitas takes that one up high and away, 1-0. I promised long ball sometimes. Sometimes they come, sometimes they don't. But the wind blowing out today and the way the Warriors hitting the ball, I think they'll get one.
Say we had 5 last game?
6 last game.
6.
2 by Cornett. There's a ball called for a strike.
Let's hope it can roll over.
I hope they're not all done. Swing and a miss by DeFreitas. Makes it count 1 and 2. Warriors got 3 in the first, 2 in the second. Lincoln Trail answered with 1 in the top of the second inning. Warriors lead 5-1. From the stretch position, here comes the pitch. Line drive up the middle. Center fielder has a beat on it. He can't get there, though. It falls in front of him. Line drive base hit to lead off the inning. Ball was hit well by Drake DeFreitas. Hitter is Connor Brown. He's a 378 hitter for the season. 510 slugging percentage. Or not slugging percentage, on base percentage.
Cannot complain about that. Tried to drop a couple bunts his last at bat.
It wouldn't be surprised seeing him. He does square the bunt, bunts it right to the pitcher. Pitcher grabs it. He'll throw to first base, so the sacrifice is good. Almost. If he'd gotten that ball by the pitcher, it would have been a hit. He gets the sacrifice. Goes 1-3.
He definitely didn't seem too happy with his placement on that ball.
The hitter is Logan Marcel out of Lafayette, Indiana. Sophomore, played here last year. Our second out with 1 out. 9 hitter at the plate. Baker to the plate and big swing and a miss on a high fastball, strike 1. So, Subba, what part of radio and TV are you really interested in?
I like this.
Like talking?
Yeah, it's what I'm good at. Been told I don't sound too shabby on the radio, but...
Ball popped in the air on the right side. First baseman Snyder over in foul territory makes the grab for the second out of the inning.
My only issue with radio is to be a personality, you got to write a lot of blog posts. And I went to Mount Carmel High School. I cannot read or write, so don't want me to do that.
Hey, let's not blame the school for all your problems. What do you say? Owen Cornett, the hitter. He walked and scored last time up. He's batting in the spot of Bryce Adams, who started the game, doubled, and then came out before he went out to the field.
Real into just sports media in general, though.
So 2 outs, runner at second. And there's a little squibber down the third base line. It rolls back fair. Picked up by the third baseman. He throws across off the bag. It's a hit for Owen Cornett. That ball started in foul territory after the end of his bat. Going right to the coach and took a hard right turn as a fair ball.
Ended up being a couple steps left of the third baseman. That ball took a crazy hop and really cut its way over.
Yeah, that ball's not foul till somebody touches it over there. So it looked foul, but it came right back. So Cornett reaches on an infield squibber. Runners at the corners. DeFreitas at third. Cornett at first. The hitter is Connor Christensen, who has a base hit and a double. And RBI is last at bat. There goes the runner. He'll have second base stolen. They're not going to throw. They do throw through, and nobody covers. Here comes a run from third, and the double steal is good. And Cornett into third base. Well, he had second base stolen. He had a great jump off the pitcher, and that was poorly executed. So stolen base, an error on. I'm not sure who to give the error to because nobody caught the ball. What a bad throw.
Nobody even really flashed the leather at that ball. Looked like both of them were expecting the other person to catch it.
Yeah, I don't think either one of them thought the throw was going to come to second base. So however you score it, that's a run for the Warriors. DeFreitas scores, and Cornett's at third now. And the pitch is too low to Christensen. The count is 1 ball and a strike, we think. When they're stealing a base like that, I lose track of everything else. And
we were right, 1-1.
well, that's a nice guess. That's too high, 2-1. Well, you know, Cornett's not the guy you think's going to steal a lot of bases. Big power hitter, and he just took off. He had a great jump. I thought there'd be no throw. They threw through and threw. They throw through. They threw the ball to second base instead of to the pitcher, and the run scored.
Ended up throwing it to your center fielder.
Ooh, that's a called strike. 2-2 now.
Tough call.
The throw went through. It went through everybody.
Yeah. Cornett's been doing lots of running. That run he scored last time up, he scored from first base.
2-2 on the hitter with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. And that's strike 3. Got him on a curveball. Broke back into the zone for the final out of the inning. Well, the Warriors steal a run. They lead it now 6-1 as we head to the fourth. That's really bad baseball.
At First National Bank of Allendale, we know that winning starts with the right support on and off the playing field. That's why our local lenders make tailored, local decisions so you can score big on your goals. With branches across your community, we're here to help with everything from home loans to business growth. Because when it comes to your future, local lending is a true team effort. First National Bank of Allendale. Local lenders, local decisions.
Here comes the heart of the order for Lincoln Trail in the fourth. It's the 3-hitter Drew McTaggart to lead off the inning. This guy hit the ball well against us in the first ball game. He had 3 hits and a walk in the first game. He struck out against Dylan Thompson looking back in the first inning and takes a pitch on the outside corner for strike 1 this time. Oh, 1 pitch, a little high. Selby, I've enjoyed having you in the booth, and I've enjoyed seeing you play some softball. It's been fun this year.
Yeah, Haven't had the most successful home games, which could have put on a better performance for you, but
Well, I'm enjoying it. Ooh,
Good to
there's a
hear.
pitch on the outside corner breaker.
pretty pitch there. Definitely happy to be up here. I wish that I could announce more games, but with softball playing the same day as baseball most of the time, it makes it tough.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the delivery. Ground ball toward short, charged by Veach. Big hop, has a lot of time, throws across in the dirt. Scooped out by Cornett at first base. Nice play over there. What I like about Veach is he takes his time after he gets the ball, no hurry. And then he put a little extra on the throw and threw in the dirt. That was a tough play for Cornett.
Yeah, he did a really good job digging that ball up right there.
Big first baseman Ty Snyder will step in now. He struck out his first time up. In fact, Dylan Thompson struck out 6 through the first 3 innings. Off to a good start.
Having a real impressive outing.
Ooh, took a little something off that breaking ball and swing and a miss, strike 1. Changed speeds on him a little bit.
I'd almost throw that pitch again the way he yanked his head. But I'm not a coach. I'm just up here.
Not now, you're not. There's a ball popped up on the right side. It's going to fall foul down the line. And it's 0-2 on the hitter. Nobody could get there that time. We've got second baseman Connor Brown playing up the middle against this right-handed pull hitter.
Looks like he's got a guard on the back of his left hand. I've never seen that before. Hasn't quite made its way over to the softball side yet.
Must have been hit once or twice. Ooh, almost got hit that time. Inside, ball and 2 strikes.
Almost found out why he wears a guard on his hand.
He was 1 for 2 with a base hit and a couple walks in the earlier contest. Ty Snyder at the plate against Dylan Thompson. 1 out of the inning, and there's a line drive over the shortstop's head. And took a bad hop out there. The left fielder played it well. And brings the ball back in. There's a base hit. Now the second baseman, Landon Smith. He got a hit his first time up and stole second. Everybody keeps score a little differently, and mine's kind of like some kind of hieroglyphics that sometimes makes sense to me and sometimes not.
I understand that.
It's runner at first and 1 out. Thompson's lefty brings it in, up and in. It's funny for me, Landon Smith dove back from the baseball. He thought he'd been had. Ball 1. I tell people hitting a baseball would be real easy if it never hit you.
Yes, I couldn't agree more.
But the fact that it can really bite makes a difference. There's a ball in the inside corner again, and a foul back. Ball and a strike.
Big lefty out there's drilling him inside.
Yeah, he's using everything out there. Back to a breaking ball, inside fastball.
Using all of the zone like he should.
Ooh, swing and a miss. Something in the dirt that time. Fooled him badly. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Outfield for the Warriors, we got Shal Moser in left. I think it's Marcel in center and Lopez in right.
That was a beautiful pitch, especially after those 2 inside hard balls. Beautiful pitch, painting the outside corner there.
Ball and 2 strikes on the hitter. Ground ball to short. Veach over to second for 1. On to first. Safe at first base. He legs it out. He reaches on the fielder's choice. Well, the Warriors took their time that time and could not turn it. Snyder out at second base for the second out of the inning, and Smith reaches on the fielder's choice. It brings up the third baseman, Jackson Herrera. This play's a little bit dead right now, isn't it? You think that Lincoln Trail will be trying to fight, but there's no noise in the place at all.
You'd think.
It's not up to the fans. Sometimes it's just up to the players to make it happen. There's a half swing and a strike. He got the ball in on him that time. And Herrera could do nothing with that pitch. Smith leads from first. He had a stolen bases last time out there. They throw to first this time, and he's back in plenty of time.
Pitcher must have heard you. Had to make sure he wasn't going to do it again.
I'm sure that's what happened. Always thinking. Smith is 13 of 14 in stolen bases coming into today. Actually coming into yesterday. Those stats are a day old. Next delivery, curveball catches the outside corner, 0-2. So he's got Herrera 0-2 now on a hard slider in the dirt inside, then a soft curveball on the outside corner.
Pretty pitch sequence there.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Line drive to right. Boy, got that ball up, and he stayed on top of it and drilled it to right field for a base hit. That's a nice hit. So Herrera reaches first base on the hit. Smith advances to second. The hitter now is A.J. Gundler, the left fielder. His last time up, he had a fly ball to right field that was not caught. Called that an error on the right fielder, Lopez. Sylvia, I try to be as gentle as I can, but there's just not many ways to say that.
Yeah. I mean, with the sun, I'm not sure if he could see it or not, but.
And look how deep Lopez is in right field. He's way out there.
I think he has a little PTSD. I just saw him checking himself and scooting back.
Swing and a miss at a breaking pitch, strike one.
He's just checking out if he can see through his sunglasses and scooted back a little bit.
Really nice hit by Herrera on an 0-2 count. The pitch was up, and he just hammered it to right field, line shot. And there's a ball in the dirt. Counts even, 1 ball, 1 strike. It's left fielder Gundler hitting .296 on the season. No home runs. I shouldn't have said that. None so far for him.
Looks like our outfield's a little shifted here.
Shifted for a pull hitter, it looks like, especially in center and right. And right fielder Lopez is deep.
It's a little shallow over there on left, too. Maybe not too much, but just a touch.
Half swing by Gundler, couldn't hold up. A ball and 2 strikes. Boy, Dylan Thompson's done a really nice job pitching today.
Seriously.
One and two on the hitter. See if he can get out of this mess with 2 on and 2 out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. 7th strikeout of the day for the Warriors, and he retires the side, leaving 2 runners on base. No runs. Couple base hits. Couple left on. We've played 3.5. Wabash coming to bat, trailing or leading 5-1.
Spring is a great time for Jeeps. Lease a Jeep Grand Cherokee L for only $539 a month, or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler. Lease for only $330 a month. Fresh pricing is waiting for you at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. New season, new ride. Steve Faulkner Automotive has F-150s with 3.9% financing for 84 months. Or lease a new Maverick for as low as $388 a month. Go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
At First National Bank of Allendale, we know that winning starts with the right support on and off the playing field. That's why our local lenders make tailored, local decisions so you can score big on your goals. With branches across your community, we're here to help with everything from home loans to business growth. Because when it comes to your future, local lending is a true team effort. First National Bank of Allendale. Local lenders, local decisions.
Hi, I'm Tony. I graduated Wabash Valley College in Mount Carmel, and it was the best decision ever. It gave me the opportunity to go on the air almost immediately. Within about a week of starting the broadcasting program at Wabash Valley College, I was a DJ on 89.1 WVJC, and that on-air experience was invaluable to my future career and hiring potential.
Mark Richardson alongside Selby Patberg. Selby, we haven't worked together a lot. Here's the rule, though. Feel free to correct me. It's 6-1 Wabash, not 5. We've scored every inning.
I didn't even hear you say it was 5.
Yeah, don't let me air too many mistakes out there. For the Warriors, it'll be 3, 4, and 5. Veach, Schalmoser, and Dubé to face Cameron Baker, who's gone the first 3 innings, giving up 7 hits. He's walked 4. So he's given 11 base runners. The Warriors have stranded 5 and scored 6. Enrico Veach leading off. A walk and a base hit this game. Had an RBI base hit last time. Hit the ball up the middle. And takes that pitch too low for ball 1. This guy can really hit. Very calm in the field, takes his time.
Got a pretty good arm on him to make up for taking his time as well.
It's not quite like softball. It's not a big hurry here. Line drive toward right. That's going to get down and gets by the right fielder, Schabel. It's to the wall. Veach takes the turn at second. He'll hold up there. With a leadoff double, Enrico Veach, another hit. That ball was scalded to right field.
Second stand-up leadoff double of the day, I believe. Speaking of Mariah Rose, she's over there watching on the left field side now.
Warriors are fourth in the conference. I think Lakeland's down around 7 in the spot, so we're 1-1 in the series right now. The Warriors need to win this game. Brady Schalmoser looks at the first pitch, too high for ball one. Veach leading off second after that leadoff double. Schalmoser a home run yesterday and a home run earlier today. Wind blowing out toward left. Ooh, nice breaking pitch, taken for a strike.
Flag is flying towards left out there. Hopefully somebody can put a ball up in the air over there.
Hopefully they're wearing a black shirt when they hit the ball.
I sure hope so.
A ball and a strike to Brady Schalmoser with nobody out and a runner at second. Veach dances off second. Here's the pitch. There's a line shot toward right field corner. That ball is going to get down. That's up against the fence and right. Stays in the ballpark. And Enrico Veach will jog home with the 7th run of the game, and Wabash Valley leads it 7-1. Back-to-back doubles to start the 4th.
Ball was hosed. Just a one hop off that fence. No doubter off the bat, definitely getting down.
Yeah, he just didn't hit it high enough. He hit it plenty hard. Now it's Cameron Dubé, who has walked and reached on a fielder's choice. Walked and grounded out, pardon me. The Warriors have scored every inning. 3 in the first, 2 in the second, now 1 in the third and 1 in the fourth. Pitch too high to Dubé for ball one.
That's how you want to do it. It's great baseball right there.
Dubé, the primary catcher for the Warriors, he caught the first 3 or 4 innings, maybe first 5 innings of the first game. And sat down for a little bit. He pops this one in the air toward left field. Gunler will come in, he'll have a play, and he'll grab it for the first out of the inning. That ball was hit really high. And that'll bring up R.J. Lopez. First time up, Lopez had an RBI double last time. Hit a ground ball to the second baseman for a fielder's choice with the bases loaded, stranded 3.
See if he keeps up with his pattern of acting quickly in the counts.
Looked at second base, and Schalmoser makes his way back there. How many disengagements do you get? 2? Here's the pitch, and that ball's popped in the air by Lopez right side. And, boy, the right fielder has his sun shaded. He can't see where the ball is. Center fielder has it. He'll make the catch and bring the strong throw in. So fly out. After leadoff doubles by Veach and Schalmoser, pop-ups by Dubé and Lopez. 2 outs, and now DeFreitas will have a chance to drive in a run. So Drake DeFreitas with a chance here. And he started off great, and then a couple pop-ups. Half swing, and he went, strike 1. 19 miles an hour blowing straight out to left field right now, according to the handheld computer I carry with me.
Sure, that means the baseball is moving up there in the air.
And DeFreitas takes a breaking ball. That's in his own strike, too. So Cameron Baker, after giving up leadoff back-to-back doubles to Veach and Schalmoser, has put down 2 in a row, and he's heading 0-2 against Drake DeFreitas. Here's the pitch. Line drive up the middle. That's a base hit. And they will send the runner from third or second. He will score easily, no throw. And Schalmoser scores. That's a big 2-out RBI base hit by Drake DeFreitas, and now it's 8-1. Wabash Valley leads. 2-out RBI base hits, they make a big difference. Keep the inning going. Now it's Connor Brown. He is grounded out and hit a sacrifice bunt.
It's a good-looking scoreboard out there, scoring every inning. 3-2, 1-2. It's good baseball. It's what you want to see.
Add that up. It's 8, I think. 8-1 Warriors. Ooh, nice breaking pitch inside corner, called a strike.
I'll let you handle the math.
That's probably good. Probably fine. DeFreitas leads from first. It's a short lead over there, not going anywhere. And fake the break, and the pitch is outside. So in softball, you can leave when the ball is pitched, when it's out of the pitcher's hand. Correct? And you can sprint as fast as you can. If the catcher catches it and throws it down there, you don't have a whole good chance, do you?
Yeah. I've always been a little jealous of baseball, how you don't have to start on the bag, no way to get called out for leaving early, anything like that.
2 balls and a strike now for DeFreitas. That's too high. 3-1. And really, in softball, if they handle it well, if they throw a fastball and make a good throw to second, you don't have a great chance of making it.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Got to be dead sprinting them that 60.
3-1 pitch to Connor Brown. Here it is. Ooh. Close. Ball 4. That's the 5th walk issued to the Warriors today. DeFreitas moves up to second on the play. And hitters Logan Marcel. And they're going to bring this is the manager, Colin Maynard. He's going to trade pitchers right here. That's what's going on. You can see the Lincoln Trail group get out. So we're in the 4th inning. This guy goes 3 2/3 innings. This guy being Baker. He's given up 8 runs, responsible for 2 more.
Bringing in a righty, looks like. Switching it up.
Is it number 47? Is that correct?
My eyes don't deceive me.
Tougher to see that than it ought to be. Matthew Fournier, 6 feet tall, 210, out of Morrow, Ohio.
Wonder if he's a Reds fan.
Yeah, you never know. I'm not sure where Morrow is. So.
Me either, couldn't tell you.
.29 earned run average, 21 innings on the season with 28 strikeouts, so he can get the ball by some hitters.
Airmailed it over the catcher's head for warm-ups.
It makes you feel good, doesn't it, if you're going to be the next hitter?
Definitely thinking about being patient.
Hey. Hey, thank you very much. That's all right.
We got lots of wires.
So Matthew Fortin, the new pitcher, he'll face Logan Marcel here. Bottom of the fourth, the Warriors have a couple runs in and a couple on. Warriors won the first game, and I can't remember the final score of that. I think it was a lot.
So a lot to not too many, if I remember right.
Looks like 18-7 was the final in the first one.
Definitely cannot complain about that one.
Got a new hitter in the game right now, pinch hitting for the Warriors. And new pitcher Fortner brings it in. It's a curveball that drops in there for a strike.
Righty-lefty matchup.
Well, this hitter's Andrew Dixon. He starts most of the time for the Warriors in the outfield, so against the righty, he's got a chance to deliver some damage. Ooh, up and in.
As long as the pitcher doesn't deliver some damage to him first.
You know, the fastball, he's got a little pop on that fastball. It was up and in, and Dixon crawled out of there.
Really looks like it, yeah.
First and second, 2 outs for the Warriors. 2 runs in here in the 5th inning. Ooh, swing and a miss, change speeds on him. 4th inning, bottom of the 4th we are, correct?
I believe so. Make sure I got that. Yep.
So Dixon in the hole now, 1-2. See if he can put it in play. 2 strikes and 2 outs. There go the runners, and it's taken for a pitch just too high, just a little too high. And stolen bases, runners both advance. Second time the Warriors have done that.
Running well today for sure.
So DeFreitas and Brown both get steals. Second steal, double steal we've run. 2-2 on the hitter Dixon now with 2 outs. Base hit would drive in 2. There's a chopper to the pitcher. Pitcher has it. He will underhand it to first base and get him by a step at first.
Almost not in time there.
So Dixon grounds out. We have played 4 complete. Wabash Valley leads at 8-1. Back in a minute.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
My name is Alexis Johnson. I'm from Brookston, Indiana, and I'm in the physical therapy assistant program at Wabash Valley College. Some of the hands-on activities we have in the physical therapy assistant program is we work on each other, getting that practice in the school setting, and then we also go to clinicals. We go out and work on actual patients with actual employees and just getting hands-on with your patients. After graduating, I plan on going back to my community, working in a hospital setting, maybe a nursing home, and just helping those people around me.
Sylvia, you're not going to believe it. I don't know this song.
I don't know most of the songs, I'm not going to lie.
How about that? Fooled me again. A couple defensive changes for the Warriors. Andrew Dixon stays in. He plays center field. And going into right field is Tyler Peller. Again, Adams started the game, came out after one at bat, so Bryce Adams used up for the day. So we got a little stronger defense now with Dixon at center and Peller in right. 8-9-1 coming up for the Statesman here in the 5th. Leading off is Mitchell Davis, the shortstop. And first pitch to him is a 1.5 inches too high. Ball 1. Could have been more than that, could it?
Absolutely not. That's a pretty pitch. Dubé barely moved his glove.
Ooh, foul tip out back to the screen, 1-1. Off the very end of the bat for Mitchell. Again, back in the first game, what would have been a grand slam, he was robbed by Logan Marcel in center field. Next delivery, that's outside. Dubé tried to bring that back in, but it's way out there. 2-1 now. We're in the fifth, playing 7 here in the nightcap. There's a pitch too low, 3-1. There is a run rule after 5 in this game? 10 after 5, okay. Something to shoot for there.
About 3 runs away.
Got to hold him here. There's a ball popped up on the right side. Connor Brown going out, looking up, and makes the catch. Nice play by the second baseman. That's tough. Had to change directions on the way out there, but he ran to the baseball.
Impressive tracking job, especially with that sun.
Yeah, right field is the sun field here. Later in the day, the worse it gets. Now the right fielder Griffin Schabel will bat. He struck out his first time. 7 strikeouts on the day for Dylan Thompson. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Pitch had good movement on it. Oh, 1 delivery. 0-2 on the outside corner. And Dubé helped on that one, didn't he?
Sure looked like it to me. Lefty's just having a good day out there on the mound, though.
Swing and a miss. Another strikeout, second out of the inning. 1, 2, 3 went right after him that time.
So 3 pitches and 1 out.
That's 8 strikeouts on the day. Back to the top of the order with Colin Wilburn. Lined out to second and popped up to left field here today. Dylan Thompson's pitch is hit hard and deep toward left center field. Dixon going back on the ball, and that will, there's your home run. Hit it well over the left center field wall. Dixon tracked it well, but it's a home run, and it puts them a little closer, 8-2 with the home run by Colin Wilburn, the leadoff hitter.
It's not the black jersey home run that I was looking for, but, I mean, I can take it. If he would have hit that at one of the taller fences out there, it definitely wouldn't have went out, I don't think, but luckily found some short fence for him there.
Well, they got a run back in the second. Now they get one here in the fifth. Cuts the Warrior lead to 6. First 2 are out of the inning, though. Wilkie, the designated hitter, steps in and looks at 1 too low. Gabe Wilkie, the hitter. Struck out his first 2 times. Swings and misses at that one. Some certain pitchers just have you. You don't see the ball well against them or whatever, and just
happens.
Very difficult at bat.
Happens.
Another swing and a miss, and Thompson sure looks like he's got this guy's number, doesn't he?
That was a big whiff, and he did not come very close to that baseball.
Stepped out, walked around a little bit, he set it in the box again. 1-2 on the hitter. Here's the pitch. Foul this time, down the right side. And Dylan Thompson's been in good control of this. We had a good start from Hayden Alexander for 5 strong innings of shutout ball in the first game. And we're in the fifth here with Dylan Thompson on the mound.
Looks like we do have somebody over there warming up in the bullpen, though. I think us getting over.
Fly ball. Dixon gives chase out by the wall and makes the grab. That ball really carries today with the wind. And Dixon tracked it well, got it for the 3rd out of the inning. In the inning, to get 1 run on 1 hit, nobody left on base. We played 4.5. It is 8-2 in favor of the Warriors.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to a lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Now at Steve Faulkner Automotive, lease a new Pacifica for $399 a month. Or Ram 1500s with 2.9% financing for 72 months. Get your new ride at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
That dang stink bug. There we go.
Well, it's bad to think this way, but if the Warriors were to score 4 here in the 5th, we could go home.
I would not complain about that.
Warriors by 6, 8-2. It's 10-run rule after 5, and the Warriors need 4 to make that happen. We go back to the top of the order. Owen Cornett, who replaced Bryce Adams, is now playing first base. He's got a walk and a stolen base and a base hit today. A little breeze blowing in, or weather may be changing for us.
Heard it's supposed to cool off tomorrow for our game against Lincoln Trail, maxing out about 60.
Ball popped in the air on the left side. Gundler, left field over by the line, looks up, stumbles, and makes the catch.
Till the wind got to him there.
Played it well. And hitter now, Connor Christensen. Connor's the designated hitter. He's 2 for 3, base hits. Base hit, a double, and an RBI. Last time up, he struck out looking at a curveball. Ooh, nice breaking pitch there. A little too low. Big bite on that curve. Matthew Fournier, the hurler now for Lincoln Trail. He's in relief of Baker. That pitch too low, 2-0. Sometimes I think pitchers don't know how good their stuff is, and they nibble a little bit. And they might be able to just throw strikes and let them hit it.
Could see that being out of this guy. Shaking off the first pitch.
There's a fastball up.
Now
First
he's
strike.
bringing it for you.
2 balls and a strike. Yeah, he's got good stuff. He's got that good hard cutter. I mean, slider probably, but it takes a deep dive. Outside corner, strike 2.
He pulled that in there.
Yeah, and Connor Christensen looks at the umpire, and I think he struck out on a pitch similar to that last time on that outside edge. And protect the play now on 2 strikes. 2-2 on Connor Christensen with 1 out. In the bottom of the 5th, here's the pitch. 3-2 in the dirt. Try to get him to chase that one rather than throw something in the zone. Here's the full count pitch from Fournier, and it's outside, ball 4. Rolls back to the screen.
Got the result that he was looking for his last at bat.
That's the 6th walk that Lincoln Trail has issued to the Warriors, but who's counting?
Nobody but us.
You know, the walk is such an important part of the game today. It didn't used to be that way, but it really is looked upon. I always said a walk's as good as a base on balls, but in some ways it's better than a hit. No
Right.
defense against it. Enrico Veach batting now.
It's a little different in baseball, but I know growing up I was always told, Selby, if you get walked, that's a double.
There you go. Ooh, pitch a little bit low, ball 1. The flip side of that is they always said you can't walk off the island, you got to hit.
Truth.
1-0 on Enrico Veach with 1 out. Runner at first. And that pitch is back to the backstop on a wild pitch. 2-0.
Seems to be a bit of this pitcher's MO. Throw it hard and kind of hope it hits the glove.
McTaggart's done a good job behind the plate for Lincoln Trail. And no chance on that pitch. This guy throws hard. He throws a good hard, I would call it a slider because he throws it so hard. Christensen leads from second now. They pick him off, and he's back in time. And nice play by the second baseman to go get that baseball. Wasn't an easy play.
Almost had another ball going out into center field there.
Landon Smith playing second base, able to get up and keep that on the infield. Ooh, nice pitch. Right down the heart. 2-1. Sometimes, like I said, you don't know how good your stuff is, and you worry too much about base runners, lose focus. 1 out in the inning, 2-1 on the hitter. Here's the pitch. That's a ball outside. 3-1. McTaggart says something to the umpire, and the umpire says, I don't think it was in the zone.
It was a pretty pitch. He did not miss that by very much. Setting up for a 3-1 count here, though, looking to drive a ball.
Enrico Veach, the number 3 hitter for the Warriors, in the box right now. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch is too far inside, and it's ball 4.
Another walk for the Warriors.
I don't think Veach wanted to walk. What do you think?
He did not seem too happy about that.
Warrior hitter now is the left fielder Brady Schalmoser, a home run earlier today. Nobody getting loose in the Lincoln Trail bullpen, so there you go, Matt Fournier. Get him yourself. These teams played 9 innings yesterday in a 15-14 game. You know they burned through a lot of pitching yesterday.
I'm sure they had to.
Fournier off the stretch. And nice breaking pitch, but a little too low for ball 1.
Another pretty pitch from him. He definitely knows how to work the zone, work a ball.
Yeah, we're behind the plate, and we're up elevated. It's hard for me to see the height of the pitch, but I can see the inside-outside pretty well. 1-0 pitch to Schalmoser. That's too high, 2-0. Well, he got himself in a bind, hasn't he? Issued 2 straight walks behind 2-0 on the number 4 hitter for the Warriors.
Definitely looking for a ball to drive here.
And didn't get it, 3-0. That pitch was close as well, and the pitcher didn't like that call. I'll take one headset off and listen to see what the Lincoln Trail bench has to say about all that for you. But, you know, they thought that was a strike.
I'm sure from their side it looked like it. From back here, I feel like we could tell that that was pretty far off the plate.
There's one. Breaking ball catches the outside corner, 3-1. He'll be swinging now on 3-1, and we've seen this double steal before. Not as easy with the left-handed hitter.
That's what they did last inning, though, because that's what I was going to say is you don't really see that much with the open alley all the way with nobody in the right-handed batter's box, but we pulled it off last inning.
Ooh, foul tip. Back to the screen it goes. 3-2 now on Schalmoser. Nice pitch by this young man, Matthew Fournier. He came in relief last inning, got one batter, the only batter he faced. I don't think he's given up a hit yet. He has walked a couple. They're both on base. Connor Christensen leads from second. Veach from first, and there runners go, and it's ball 4. That was a double steal again, and a ball 4. He's walked 3 in a row. There's still nobody getting loose in the bullpen down there. Well, I guess you know what that means.
They've either given up or they're out of pitching. Looks like we were set up to get our wish here, though.
Here comes the pitching coach out there, Knutson, to talk to him, and he's going to tell him, I don't think you can walk anybody else. The bases are full.
Dubé could do us a favor here, hit a long ball, and send us home.
You know, baseball, softball, pretty simple game. Simple to understand, not that easy to execute. And this guy knows I just have to throw strikes. He's got good stuff, but he's walked 3 in a row.
That's probably what they're telling him right now. Go up there and throw a strike. Dubé looks like he's walking around waiting for that strike to come to him, though.
I think last time they went out and talked to a pitcher, they rebounded, did very well. So let's see if it happens again. Cameron Dubé will be the hitter.
See if those magical words of encouragement helped out here.
And tell me how they got that pretty little face on that pretty little frame, girl. But never should have rub and take it out, but you can have some.
Thanks for joining us for Warrior Baseball. Been a good day. We're in the 5th of a 7-inning game. 8-2 Warriors. Bases loaded, 1 out. First pitch to Dubé.
That clipped him.
It got him on the pad there on the elbow. It's a hit by pitch. First one of those they've had today. They've given us 8 walks and a hit by pitch, and that's an RBI hit by pitch for Dubé.
His second RBI of the day. Started off in his first at-bat, grounding out to get the runner across.
Christensen scores, Veach to third, and Schalmoser to second.
Getting a pinch runner for Dubé over there.
I understand they can bring him back in. Is that?
They should be able to, yeah, as long as that's just the first time that they've put somebody in for him. Ooh, are we getting a new pitcher?
And it's going to be the second baseman or somebody, right? Because there's nobody loose in the bullpen.
They might be hollering for the left fielder. Let's see.
Well, there's a left fielder coming in. That's Gundler coming in. We don't know if he's going to play the infield or outfield or. Keep your eyes open here. We'll figure out what's going on.
I think he's coming in to pitch. He just got his hands felt up by the field umpire.
Okay, well, we'll
see how this left fielder can throw. Switching gloves and everything.
So it is Gundler, correct? That's the left fielder. I think it was at least. Let's see if what he's done for them. They've got to do something now. It's a 9-2 game. 9-2, Warriors scored a run on that hit by pitch. So we're up by 7. It's 10 runs after 5. If these 3 guys on base score, it's over. So you got to go after us right now.
Finding if this guy typically pitches or if they're just.
I'm seeing if he has any record or not, and I don't see anything for him. Number 4, right?
Yep. I don't think he's traditionally a pitcher.
He doesn't look like it, does he? I mean,
the guys seem to be getting a pretty good giggle out of him out there, so I think they're just giving him a shot.
A.J. Gundler, outfielder from Nicholasville High School, Richmond, Ohio, McNichols High School. He's the new pitcher, and I don't have him on the stat sheet. And the NJCAA does a great job with daily stats for us. And I don't see him on here as far as having thrown an inning or to a hitter yet this year. So it'll be his first attempt, and let's see who he gets. It'll be, well, it would have been R.J. Lopez. Lopez is out of the game. I think it'll be 27. Dixon, correct?
Whoever number 27 is.
27 is, that's Tyler Perry. No, that's not Tyler Perry. Let me tell you, his name is Tyler Peller.
Hello.
Peller is the hitter. Close, though, wasn't it?
Yeah. They do the same things.
Peller came in last inning to play defense. He'll get a chance to hit now with the bases loaded. And we'll see if he can hit a pitch that isn't quite up to speed. This guy is not going to throw hard.
I personally think that that's tough. I would rather have somebody who's absolutely mailing the ball at me compared to this, where a guy who has no innings and is just really trying to get the ball across the plate.
And I'm going to, just in case it ever happens for you, here's my batting advice on this. If you're a left-handed hitter, and you are,
yep,
go the other way with it. Hit the ball to left field. Don't try to pull it because it's too slow. You can't wait that long.
Yeah, I've had that issue recently. We faced our slow pitching, but hopefully this close-off stance and new mindset will do something for me.
There you go. So it is A.J. Gundler, the new hurler for Lincoln Trail. Let's see what he's got. Here's the situation. Connor Christensen just scored. He made it 9-2. And Veach is at third, and Schalmoser at second. Dubé is at first. 2 walks and 2 hit-by pitches this inning, so 4 free passes. Leading off was Cornette, who popped up to left. That's the only out of the inning.
After watching him warm up, I think you really got to be selective. Don't swing at anything crazy, but if he happens to leave it over the plate, you got to take your big hat because he's not going to leave He's not going to throw too many strikes, it seems like.
Going to throw off the windup as well with the bases loaded. Here's the first one from Gunler to Dixon. Or Peller, pardon me. That's a slow ball. It's outside for ball one. You just can't get used to the idea of how slow that ball's coming up there. You know he can throw harder than that. He's a left fielder. And there's a ground ball up the middle. Catcher has it, or pitcher to the plate for one. Over to first. Double play. Gunler gets him. That's out of the inning. That play goes 1, 2, 3. Double play, and that is it for the Warriors here in the fifth. So we'll play another one. Wabash Valley scored a run. They lead it 9-2. Back here in a minute.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Well, Lincoln Trail hit us with the secret weapon there in the fifth inning. They brought in the left fielder, A.J. Gundler, who throws 55 miles an hour or so, and got the second pitch, got a double play ball right back to him. He knew what to do with it, threw it home, and the catcher got it to first in time. Dean Stoddicker, the new hurler for the Warriors, first pitch from him is a ground ball over the third baseman's head for a base hit. Okay, I think I told you this infield is really, really hard because of the lack of rain, and that thing just hopped over the third baseman's head.
See what you're talking about now. That looked like it was going to be an easy ground out until it launched about 9 feet up in the air.
Kind of makes you wish you had all dirt out there, doesn't it?
I wouldn't know anything about playing on grass.
Well, the ball bounces, I'll tell you that. That's the advantage. It's a little easier. Hitter now is Ty Snyder after McTaggart got on with that base hit. Swing and a miss, strike one. You know, we thought we were going to beat him by 10 runs there. We were up by 7, bases loaded and 1 out. So now you got to regroup. You got to come back after him.
Seriously.
You got to keep on playing. Snyder 0 for 2. New pitcher, though, Stoddicker in relief of Dylan Thompson. Outside and low, ball 1.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was expecting the left fielder to only have to throw 2 pitches for 2 outs.
One pitch on the way, half swing, and did he go, they ask, and he says no. 2-1.
Always worth a shot to ask, even if it's just barely any movement like that one right there.
Brady Atwell, a new catcher for the Warriors here in the top of the 6th. playing 2 today, so we've gone through some players. The ball hit deep towards center field. Dixon goes back on. He looks up. That's going to be a home run. The ball was juiced out of here by Ty Snyder, and we were thinking 10 runs. Well, now it's just a 5-run game, 9-4 on the 2-run home run by Ty Snyder. The ball was hit well. There's your home run.
Still not won by somebody in a black jersey. Kind of regret even saying it now. We've gotten 2 both out by green jerseys.
The ball was hit well to center field, just to the right of the center fielder as we look at him. Nothing hurt. Staudiker. We may have to play all 7 here. The important thing now is get the win somehow. There's a ground ball right back to the middle. Staudiker has it, underhands to first for the out. First out of the inning. It does change things. We really thought we'd get out of here the 5th. Bases loaded, 1 out. Position player came in, and it got the double play ball. That changes everything.
Definitely had the Lincoln Trail defense going crazy after that. Everybody seemed very excited for their left fielder friend.
Jackson Herrera, the hitter now. He's the third baseman, and the first pitch to him is low and away for ball 1. Got some more baseball coming your way here. Too low. Next week, the Warriors play at Johnny Logan on Tuesday. We've already lost 2 to them, so we need to get 1, salvage it. Thursday, Olney comes here for 1. We go up to Olney next Saturday for 2. Ooh, up and in. Staudiker throws pretty hard, 3-0 now. Then the last week of the regular season, Tuesday, Mineral Area is here. Then we go to Friend Lake, and Friend Lake comes here on Friday. So just 2 weeks left in the regular season.
Season has really flew by this year, in my opinion.
Ball 4, walked him on 4. That is the first free pass given to the Warriors, or given by the Warriors today. And they're going to call timeout here, and Biddle's going to go talk to his pitcher, Dean Staudiker. Staudiker came in relief the other day against Johnny Logan. He was probably our best pitcher against Logan that day.
Really? You said he was traditionally a position player?
He's an infielder by trade, but he's got a good arm, throws plenty hard, and nobody else could get anybody out that day, so he did pretty well. We'll get another pitcher in the game now.
Here's going to be number 16. Looks like we're getting a lefty on the mound.
Yeah, that's all I can tell so far.
Number 16, I believe. Simon.
Ethan Moda.
No, Simon. Scrotch, yeah.
Oh, 16, Scraw. Simon Scraw. There you go. Simon, I think he was our second pitcher that day against Logan. He got roughed up by John A.
He didn't have too much time to warm up over there, I don't think.
Well, nothing easy for the Warriors. Got beat 15-14 yesterday.
We do have a new catcher back there, Brady Atwell, switching in, 6'3" freshman.
The catcher, Atwell. Brady, number 55, Brady Atwell's out there. All right, so Simon Scraw is ready. Got a runner at first, and it's the pitcher, A.J. Gundler, coming to the plate. The pitcher, he was a left fielder. He reached on air on the right fielder and struck out. So after getting a double play ball, he wouldn't hit a long one here, would he?
Oh.
It has that feel to it. 9-4 Warriors by 5. Here we're in the top of inning number 6, playing 7 today. Ooh, nice breaking pitch. Lefty on lefty, strike 1. Well, you knew they weren't going to pinch hit for him. He's the best pitcher they've got. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Scraw's next delivery. Another breaking pitch. That one's outside. 1-1. Lincoln Trail's a bunch of hurt pitchers, so they don't have that many guys left. Ooh, breaking pitch didn't quite find the zone. Stayed up and in. 2-1.
Sometimes when you run out of men on the bench, you got to find a way to make more, and sometimes that's your left fielder going onto the mound.
Simon Scraw in relief. Here's the pitch. Right back up the middle off his glove. Veach has it. Throws to first and gets the out. The play goes 1-6-3 on the put out for the second out of the inning. Veach, what I like about him is no panic in him at all. He knew what to do there. Allowed that runner to go to second base, but got the hitter.
He ended up fielding that ball on the second baseman side of second base. Like you're saying, just calm and collected all the way through. Still found a way to get the out.
And so Herrera advances to second, and Mitchell Davis is the hitter. And first pitch to him is too low. Davis is glad to see a new pitcher out there. Struck out and popped up against the starter for the Warriors, Dylan Thompson. Both Warriors starters today went 5 innings. They did very well. There's a strike call. 9-4, Wabash leads it here in the top of inning number 6. Scar out to the plate. Big swing and a miss, fooled him badly. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's not what he thought he was going to get.
Definitely not.
Looking fastball, and it split. Got up there and kind of stopped on him. Strike 3, swung through it right by him. For the third out of the inning. In the inning, they score a couple runs. They had 2 base hits. They left 1 guy on base. No errors in the inning. We've played 5.5. Wabash Valley leads it. 9-4 coming to bat are the Warriors.
As a faculty member, Wabash Valley College was the best decision ever. I have always been excited to return back to Wabash Valley as an employee to inspire students the way I was inspired when I went to school here. And what I love is the sense of community that I have with my coworkers and being able to provide that to our students.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
A.J. Gundler back out for a second inning of work. Left fielder has come in to pitch, auditioning for a job. Straight over the top, and not very hard. He'll face DeFreitas, Brown, and Dixon here in the bottom of the 6th. Warriors like to tack on a run or 2 here to be ready for the 7th.
Still done a good job of putting up a run every inning. 3-2-1, 2-1, adding up to 9 out there.
There's a line drive in the hole, and nice job by DeFreitas. Stayed back on the ball, just punched it through the hole on the left side, and that's a base hit.
Up there like coach pitch BP.
Yeah, but the thing is, DeFreitas didn't take a big hack at it, just take a nice level swing and put it in play.
That's what you got to do. See if the lefty's able to do the same thing here. Yeah. Maybe he'll even drop a bunt again. Who knows?
Connor Brown does not have a hit here in the ball game. He had a sacrifice bunt, grounded out, and walked, and he stole a base. DeFreitas leads from first. Gundler's pitch is taken, top of the zone for a strike. And it's hard not to jump out of your shoes, and it comes up there looking like a grapefruit.
I know my coach Jade gets on to me about that. She said, Selby, I know it's a beach ball, but sometimes you got to leave them alone.
Ball popped in the air. Center fielder Wilburton goes back. Now he comes in and makes the play for out number 1.
Hate to say it, but that's about what you were just saying you cannot do against a pitcher like this. You got to be able to keep your head down and line balls through. As soon as you start swinging for the pit or the fences, you're going to start pulling your head. Hitting it right up in the air.
Andrew Dixon will bat. This will be his first at bat of the game, I believe. And first pitch to him is too low for ball 1. So DeFreitas reached on a base hit. Brown is flowing out. Now Dixon with a chance to move this runner along a little bit. Wind blowing out to left field, it looks to be right now anyway. Pitch too low, 2-0. They would just love for Gundler to get out of the inning somehow and have a chance to bat in the 7th. You watch him between innings, he didn't throw a whole lot of strikes between innings. There was a line shot over the first base coach's head, and Dixon just couldn't stay back quite long enough that time. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, I noticed he was throwing a lot of pitches between innings, trying to figure out exactly where that strike zone's going to be.
He showed a little breaking ball between innings. It's even slower than the fastball. There it is. Ball's hit hard toward right field. Going back on the ball to right fielder. Looks up. That's one hop against the wall. Dixon will stride into second with a double. And into third base goes DeFreitas.
Looked like he almost caught up with DeFreitas there for a second.
Well, DeFreitas thought maybe that ball would be caught.
It was honestly a good read by him. The right fielder sold it for a second there, but he was definitely burned with that one hopper off the short fence.
So nice hit by Dixon, second and third now, and back to the top of the order with Owen Cornett. Warriors lead by 5 here in the bottom of the 6th.
Hoping to get a little bit closer to that 10 spot here.
Pitch in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, and the runner doesn't try to score from third. You know what? As slow as this guy throws, as hard as Cornett hits.
No reason to risk that.
Yikes. Well, what I'm thinking is if you're the pitcher, you might pitch and then back up a little bit.
Seriously, I'm definitely flashing the leather in front of my face every time I let go of that ball.
1-0 pitch on the way, and that's too low as well, 2-0. I mean, Cornett hits the ball so hard. He had 2 home runs earlier today. One of them, I think, hit the tennis court.
Wow.
He's just got to wait, and then hit the ball. 2-0 on the count. Here's the pitch. It hit him.
Well, can't hit a home run after you get hit by a pitch, so looks like we're going to be bases loaded here in the bottom of the 6th.
And the hitter is Connor Christensen. He had a base hit in the first inning, had a double in the second for an RBI. He's got a strikeout and a walk, so 1 for 3 today.
See if he can work bases loaded, 1 out here.
And see if he can keep his hands back long enough to hit the ball. That ball's hit down the left field line and foul. Hit it hard and long, but couldn't wait long enough. Strike 1.
Great hack, but just need another one of those with just a little bit more patience.
Christensen, a 5'10 redshirt sophomore of Cincinnati, Ohio. In the dirt. 1-1. Warriors looking to sweep the doubleheader today. Get back on the winning ways. Then go down to play Logan on Tuesday. Back here next Thursday, ball in the dirt. 3-1. I think Gundler's about had enough.
I think that's a hard pitch to let go past you. When it's coming at you that slow, you have so much time to see it. You just really want to take a big hack. Does a good job of laying off of that one outside.
And strike call. At the knees and outside corner, it floated in there.
Similar thing happening on that pitch. Just takes so long to get to the glove.
So A.J. Gumler in relief for Lincoln Trail. Here's the pitch. That ball's hit high and deep toward left field. Going past the left field, he looks up. It's a one-hopper off the wall. Christensen will round it and head to second. Here comes a run to score. Here's another run to score. And the Warriors led on now. It's 11-4. Well, Christensen waited long enough that time and almost got it out here. Doubles off the wall. One hopper off the wall out there. DeFreitas scores and Dixon scored. And on the play, it's Cornett ambling into third base.
Good time to find ourselves second and third here. Looks like we're going to have another pinch runner out there at second base. Number 12, Preston Barr, going over to second base there.
Barr, a right-handed pitcher, will run for the Warriors. He runs the place of Christensen here. Ooh, Gundler's pitch is a little low there, and this hitter is Enrico Veach. Well, a home run here would make it 14-4 and get us out of here.
I would love to see a home run from the black jerseys.
Ooh, fouled it straight back. 1-1.
Big hack, straight back means he's on it.
Veach hit a home run to left field in the first ball game. Hit it very well. I think he needs to just stay back, and wait, and then try to hit the ball to right field. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch, a little too low. Gundler thought he had him. 2 balls and a strike now. So Gundler, chance of a lifetime, pitching a little college baseball. 2-1 delivery. Right there, 2-2. Strike call. Enrico shakes his head a little bit. It's just a different look. This is a little slower than batting practice right now.
It's frustrating to hit, that's for sure.
2-2 pitch coming. 3-2, pitch is outside. On deck, Brady Shalamoser waiting to hit.
Sometimes it's just hard to even believe that what you're seeing is true, and that seems to be kind of the look that he has on his face.
Ball 4. Pitch is up, and he walked him.
Is that his second walk?
No, he hit a batter, I think, but did not walk one.
Oh, no, I meant for
for Veach. Yeah, it's actually his third walk of the day.
Because he seemed pretty upset the last time that he got walked, and his face didn't seem too much happier that time.
Well, it's more fun to hit, that's for sure. Brady Shalamoser, a couple walks and a double today, along with a sacrifice fly. First pitch to him, finds the zone for strike 1. Well, the fans are not happy with the umpire, but some of those have to be strikes.
I mean, you gotta expand the zone just a touch when your left fielder's throwing.
There's another strike right down the pipe. Not very fast, but right there. Shalamoser trying to adjust. Widen your stance a little bit. Keep your hands back and hope. 0-2 pitch coming from Gundler. 1 out in the inning. Double play ball would get him out of here. That pitch is way outside. 1-2. Well, Gundler came in last inning and got a 1-2-3 double play ground ball after he hit Dubé. There's a ball popped up in center field. Center fielder goes back on it. Deep, looking up. My, that's a grand slam, and that'll do it. Brady Shalamoser waited long enough. There's your black shirt home run.
Let's go, ball game. Even better than just a regular home run. Got to top it off with a grand slam to end the game. That's what we like to see here at Wabash.
Final here, 15-4. The Warriors beat Lincoln Trail. They sweep the doubleheader. Good pitching today. The first game by Hayden Alexander. This game, it was Dylan Thompson who set the pace for the Warriors, and the Warriors get a big win. Again, we'll be on the air next Thursday Olney will be here for a conference game. That's our next baseball broadcast. Hope you'll join us for that. Selby, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Glad to do it. Warriors win. We'll see you again later. So long, everybody.
Have a great night.
Well, they know that love.